And one Christmas, we were visiting. Where is it? Yeah. Right, let's just change some details. And hopefully we will start playing some games shortly. Where have you gone, honestly? Yes, I'm in the process of changing it. I just need to remember where I put the thumbnail that I'm trying to use. 'Cause I is stupid. God damn it. Where did I put it? There we go. Yeah, no. I'm just changing a few of the settings and I'll be with you in a sec, don't worry. That should now hopefully be changed. I know, I'm on it, I'm doing it, I'm just being really rubbish and all that jazz. So, is that going to allow me? Hopefully that should now update, but we'll find out whether it does or not. YouTube can be decidedly, what's the word I'm looking for? Buggy and annoying. Derpy, yeah. Also, I appreciate that the title is going to be a little bit odd for a while. Yeah, so it's going to take a short while to change, and I also appreciate I haven't advertised this at all. It's just seeing as, hey, it's Sunday, and I finally have the Easter holidays, and I'm not as ill as I was. So, yes, there is that. Hello, Baldric. Hello, Ferret. Yes, what? Okay. Congratulations, you did the login. Very nicely done. What? Am I not allowed to be a little bit sarcastic? Right, so the plan is of course, people can always request tanks they want me to play, as usual. If left to my own devices, you're probably going to see a fair bit of the AMX 5100 because I need to finish the grind on it. Let's turn the shiny things on. Yeah, we'll have more XP. Yay, crew XP, we'll have that. Can we have a free XP one? Yeah, let's have a free XP one. Which one are we gonna have? Let's turn that one on. There we go. We've got some shiny doobies as well. So yeah, if people want me to play anything in particular, I shall endeavour to either play that thing or at least something fairly similar. And as usual, just to read the chat, I'm gonna have to tab out just to read it, so bear with me. I will probably pay attention to it in between. the games. Easter, are you sure? Easter is in a couple of weeks, and for some reason, the school holidays are 2 weeks leading up to it. I don't know why. This is the last day of my holiday, and I'm buying a 4K TV. Nice. So hopefully it should have way more resolution than you will ever need for any practical application. There's my cynical side. Jesus Christ, what the hell is this matchmaking? 2 tier 10s per team, 2 tier 9s per team, and a whole shed ton of tier 8s. I would like to be the E100 in this matchmaking, but I'm not. So this is going to be interesting. Stream started just as I started assembly. Well, apologies for interrupting you. Hang on, assembly? When you say you bought a 4K TV, in my experience, TVs usually come pretty much assembled, although, correct me if I'm wrong. Or maybe you're hanging it up and bracketing it, yeah, on a wall or something. That would make a lot more sense. My brain isn't really with it. I've been ill for a while, and I've recently had most of my voice back. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. And yeah, I got ill and decided to spread it to the people I know. So now, pretty much, well, not everyone, but lots of people at work are ill, and Loki's ill, and yay, illness. Are we going to have a light? No! Whoa, let's see if my ping's going to hold. Are we going to have a light tank come up here to spot any things? Well, they're down there. They could spot some stuff. We'll see. And now we play the AMX 5100. I'm not going to be loaded for friggin' ages game. And given their positions, I'm probably not going to be able to spy. I got spotted. Screw this for a game of soldiers. Nope. 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 This is just not. This is not a thing that's going to happen. AMX 5100 is big, is fat. Yes, I am. Is made of tissue paper. Is about as easy to kill as an easy to kill thing. That was a lot better in my head. Yeah, no, that's not happening. And for some reason, the enemy team is ploughing down the valley. I'm okay with this. And our E100. Oh, bless him. He's only made it to there, so I don't want to be too harsh. What is he going to encounter that can actually stop him? Hopefully not a deal of much. Well, to be fair, the Ag Tiger could be a vague nuisance. But an E100 should be able to black that guy out the way. Sorry, lag. Yeah, with the internet lately, I know your pain, Mr. Object 252U. I do indeed know your pain. Am I? Nah, there's no chance we're going to be able to... Ooh, RU is going to do a thing. Oh, trying not to go into the town, because... No, wait, their team has an E100, not ours. Wait, our team has an E100, not theirs. That's what I meant. Ah, screw it then. They're all ploughing down the valley, so let's see if we can take horrendous advantage of that and give them a jolly good rogering from behind. Ha-hey! Das ist das Plan. I have no idea why I'm aiming at the T-54's bum. I don't know. He's a friendly, but in computer games, in my experience, friendly is a very relative term. Any sort of PvP game, yeah, you say friendly, well, yeah. So let's go and murder an STA-2. Come on, Mr. STA-2. We ain't gonna hurt you. We're just gonna stab you a bit and steal your stuff. Come on. Oh, that's a name. Liberté. Don't want to feel his mighty liberté. Yes, I got spotted. Go on, E100. Go on. Scare the whatsits out of them. And there's the enemy 5100. Okay, he is clearly a dangerous individual. Really? You're going to sit there? Okay. He only damaged my track. That's quite funny. Rectal 5100. Rectal 5100. This is suboptimal. Hopefully he's going to be distracted. I managed to put one into him. And there's the inevitable Yag Tiger. And actually, this is looking a little bit dicey. Is the Yag Tiger just going to plow? Yes, he is. Oh, dear. Okay. Kill him. One into him. And then wish I was somewhere else. Actually, I'm just going to go somewhere else. I mean, this is ridiculous. That Yag Tiger is probably going to kill me now, which is slightly sad. This is the thing with the 5100. While it does have some mobility, if you realise you're in a whole world of trouble, it's not actually fast enough to get you out of the aforementioned trouble. Which is a little on the sad side, because now all I can do is get myself into other kinds of trouble. Oh god, that's a borsig. And cue the Benny Hill theme. But 10 seconds on my reload, as long as that AMX-30 doesn't wallop me, which is entirely possible. Yeah, called it. Yeah, suddenly lots of enemy tanks turned up and I died. That's a shame. Oh well, picked up 2 kills in the process, only unloaded 1 magazine, and that really does demonstrate, in my opinion, what the AMX 5100 is about. Hoping against all hope that the enemy won't take advantage of you reloading. Oh well, let's try something else in just a moment. Yeah, the stand and all that jazz, yeah, fair enough. So this is your entertainment while doing it, fair enough. Afternoon, Tonelli. Afternoon. So, I sucked out in the 5100. Let's, well, like I said, left to my own device, I'm going to be playing a lot of 5100 and also going to be trying to do something in this thing. Yes, I was weak. And apologies for if you hear the occasional drink. My voice has been a bit dodgy, so I just want to make sure that it doesn't die on me. So I'm keeping it alive with orange squash. This is the alien, the mutant, the M6A2E1. So far my impressions are not the best, but we shall see. Facing off against a 112, AMX M449, another AMX M449, T28 Pro. Okay, fair enough. See how this goes. You have good armor until people realize they can just double press the 2 key. You do have weak spots. Your side and rear armor is utter trash. Your gun is decidedly uninspiring, but you do get limited matchmaking. But this tank is the size of the Netherlands, which makes it relatively easy to hit. So, yeah, big and from many angles soft. Not a great combination. It accelerates relatively well. The top speed's kind of meh. But, yeah. But it doesn't turn as well as I thought it would, going from the horsepower and all that jazz. It's very American in how it turns, let's put it that way. I.e., not very well. And oh dear. Looking at the minimap, I'm getting decidedly yeah, I'm not doing this shit on my own. Screw this. And now you can see what I mean about it turning. And I agree with him, there is... And now I'm spotted with my side and rear armor towards anyone who might try and shoot me. And I'm so big that I can't even properly use this embankment to hide my tank. Although the 5916 did die, so small mercies. And I haven't yet been shot at, which is nice. Whee! God, okay. Gotta love it when teams ignore one entire flank. Now the problem with this is, we've still got those guys sitting on the hill, and if the enemy do decide to push through the town, then they can just outflank those guys, and those guys are light enough and low tier enough that they're gonna be in a, well, a certain amount of doo-doo. Then again, maybe the enemy team haven't pushed through the town either, which is increasingly looking like it might be the case. Oh, sometimes you have to wonder what's happening with these matches, but never mind. I will get there eventually. I'm coming! Oh, come on! God damn it. No! I went to the town. I came back from the town because there was no one going with me, and rule number 1 of this game is don't go anywhere on your billy goat scruff. So... ooh, liberté. Nah, he's the other side of a doobrey. So this gun is the same gun you get on the T29 and the T32. On the T29 it's a pretty good gun, on the T32 it's a decidedly mediocre gun. On this tank it's not a great gun, but you also get limited matchmaking, so swings and roundabouts. Thing is... oh, there's the Oni. The problem with this tank is, and this is always going to be a bit of an issue, I'd rather drive an IS-6. Also gets limited matchmaking, and is, in my opinion, better. Hey, lucky snapshot for the win. Gotta love lucky snapshots. We will get somewhere eventually where we can do something. I promise, or rather I hope. Prot is there. We'll take the snapshot. Wow, it's really limiting. It's surprisingly... What's the word I'm looking for? Oh, now you want me to go towards the town. Well, tough. I'm killing the 112, then I'll come back and help you with the town, alright? Because that had a very predictable outcome, and none of you seemed really to react to it, so whatever. Oh, we actually hit. Gosh, this gun is not what you would call accurate. And one into the type. You probably can't reload in time to do anything about it because the reload on this gun sucks. Nah, worth a punt. Right, now we're going to have to go and deal with the Oni and friends who are heading towards our base. So this thing has comparable DPM to like the T-34 and the Lerva. Oh, Oni is dead. Well, screw this then. T-34 hits harder, Lerva has better penetration, and I would say where the Lerva has armour, its armour is more reliable. And the gun is better, although caveat of course the Lerva does see tier 10 games. We'll finish off that STRV-74. And suddenly there's only 4 of them left. And let's get ourselves out of the water, because that's going to make this thing even more ponderous. Whee! Right. Okay. So we don't need to go back to base. Yippee! Okay, Type 62 SU-100 and AMX M449. I mean, the best thing about this tank really is the limited matchmaking. To be fair, that's pretty much true about all limited matchmaking tanks. But the slightly sad thing is, if you wanted a good tank, you'd rather drive the T-29. It gets even better matchmaking and is just a better machine. But, meh. Can we at least do as much damage as we have hit points? Come on. Probably not. Onwards, ye dogs! Well, we just lost our SU-100. Now, all of the remaining people are going to struggle to penetrate me frontally unless they load APCR and they're called an AMX M449. But my sides and rear could be penetrated by a cheap prostitute was actually what I was going to say. Right, I take it back. The SU-100 can wreck me, apparently. And I can miss him. Where did he actually penetrate? So, okay, my ammo rack went again. Type 62 is hitting me in the side. So the enemy SU-100 with his derpy 122mm gun managed to snipe, the decal's gone now, managed to snipe, hit, and penetrate about the only place on the front of this tank he was ever going to be able to hit. But to make up for it, I guess I just did that to the AMX. And now I have a 320 alpha at the end of like a 17-second reload. Holy mother of God. You can see how well the armour on this tank holds up, or rather doesn't though, can't you? People say the armour on this thing is the good point. The armour is horrifically overrated. If I'm going to be honest. Oh no, sorry, it's a 20-second reload. That makes a lot more sense because it would double my reload time. But anyway, let's see if we can do any last few bits before the game ends. Just this AMX remaining. Come on, you blighter. Come on. I'll get there eventually. Nope, he's dead. Well, at least we won. I'm not going to complain too much. A win's a win. Everyone likes winning. Does the mutant... Yes, the mutant has special matchmaking. What do I think about the RT changes? From what I have seen, and please bear in mind I haven't played on any of the sandbox servers or the test server or anything, so I'm just going on what I've seen. From what I've seen, I like the changes. The reduced alpha, definitely, and the fact that they have a stun mechanic, yeah, that works for me. It's something a bit more interesting that RT will then do that no one else can do. It might actually make artillery a bit fun to play. Could the stun mechanic be really irritating? Yes, but then I imagine that's why they've changed the consumables, so the consumables get a cooldown now rather than being one use to try and mitigate against that somewhat. So yeah, I just accidentally said what Baldric said. Sweet. Because the problem with artillery at the moment is, despite the fact that it has horrendous alpha, in my experience it is not actually overpowered, it's just incredibly badly balanced. Seems like a large medkit is going to be pretty much a must in the next pack. We will see. Yeah, it's basically, do you want, what is it, a 60-second cooldown or a 90-second? Which is a large difference. But if you start taking large consumables all over the place, it's just not really going to be affordable. So, yeah, I don't know. From my perspective, I think this is an improvement, because the thing that really annoys me about artillery is the ability to do insane amounts of damage from the other side of the map with complete impunity, and that drives me spare. And so anything that takes that away, I will probably perceive as a good thing, to be honest. 5100 again. How much more XP do we need? Oh, we need about another 12,000 for the 5120. Although that's not where my 5100 crew are actually going to go. Or not immediately anyway. They're actually going to jump into one of the lower tier French fast heavy tanks, and we'll try and get an ace in it. A fast tank may be able to get away with a smaller one. It depends on things like what the stun does, its duration. Like I said, I haven't actually played the test server myself, so I don't know. Bear with me a sec. I'm going to have to blow my nose. I apologise for this. So we'll see what it's like when it actually goes live. Like I said, I'm only going on some very limited amounts of footage I have seen of those servers, of the test server, 918 test server. But so far, I remain cautiously optimistic, and from what I have seen so far, I think it is a massive improvement over artillery in its current form. So, yeah. What am I going to do with a 5120 or a 5100 even? I wish it were a 5120 on this map. Good lord. Let's try and be a campy little so-and-so for the first couple of minutes and see what happens. I'm not a massive fan of the 5100, I must admit. Whoa, hello lag, my old friend. You've come to screw with me again. Whoa! Yeah, not the Soviet planes. Enemy ELC committed suicide by American tank destroyer. Go figure. I'm okay with this. Am I going to run out of gun elevation at any point? No! Why? Because this isn't a goddamn convoy. We'll see if they're going to spot anything that I can actually pew-pew at. If not, we'll move up. But I want to be a bit cautious with this thing, because it's about as easy to damage as a polystyrene shield. Anyone? Anyone at all? Or am I going to get bored, go forward, realise suddenly there's too many of them and die horribly? And I've no idea why I'm aiming at the friendly T-20. I don't know. I just take pleasure in aiming at tanks even if they're not on the enemy team. As long as I don't pull the trigger, it's fine. And I only occasionally get my colours muddled. Right, board. Whee! Salute! Ba -ba 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 -ba. And onwards. ML1. That Chiri is probably a little bit screwed. Can I actually shoot the ML? I can. Trying to hit his turret side rather than his turret front. Nah. Accuracy on this gun, not so hot. Aim time on this gun, also not so hot. He's way behind some buildings or some such. Yeah, trying. Thing is, if I go in and dig him out, I'm probably going to get shot by whoever it is back there that has about 400 alpha. Maybe the SU-122-44 or something. Or the UDES. TVP's going for it. Okay, Emil's down. Emil is down! Now, who the bejesus has got 400 alpha out here? Could be the SU-152 as well. Using the 122. Oh, there we go, SU-152. As if by magic. Oh, this is a very slim shot. That's not going to do anything. I need to get into a better position. Let's try and use... Oh, crud. I was going to say, let's try and use this as cover. Not quite sure where their artillery is either, so this could be a rather quick outing in the 5100 if I'm not careful. Because it takes artillery about as well as I take French oral exams. By which I mean, like, school exams. Ah, you disgusting individuals. Oh, god damn it. So, first 3 shots have done nout. Ooh, why the hell is there a Matilda here? Screw it. Then I can reload. Thought I'd take the punt. It's entirely possible I didn't hit those 2 blind shots, and that's, you know, fair enough, but starting to get low on ammo, so I thought I'd give it a shot. Scoreline is 6-1, looks like we're probably going to win this. Although this isn't going to do anything for my marks of excellence, which is slightly irritating because I was closing in on my second mark, but never mind. This is not a tank I particularly like. I'm not going to stress about it too much. The SU-122-44 is still around. 13 seconds left on the reload, so let's move up and go for it. Before everything is dead. Oh, it looks like we might actually have hit him. Oh, come on. No, his magic armor saves him. There we finally go. That one missed, because why wouldn't it? And now you can see why I'm not a huge fan of this gun. So annoying. The gun really wants to be used at point blank range, and the tank really wants to be used at super long range, and that's just a contradiction that I don't enjoy. It's not a bad tank, and that contradiction probably keeps this thing vaguely balanced. But yeah, not a fan. Isn't the stun duration long for tank? No idea. I think it has more to do with the range from the centre of splash. That would make sense, but I don't actually know. I don't really know how bad the stun is, but if it cripples your mobility, then tanks with no armour will get whacked way faster than tanks with some actual armour. Yeah, I guess it's pretty situational. RT is still a pain, always will be. You can heal your driver, repair tracks, and let your longer countdown from small repair kit to power safe and fix up your tank later, though. Yeah, the nerf is like having 75% crew again when stunned. It's not that bad then. It doesn't sound that bad. We'll see. No, those blind shots didn't actually hit. I mean, that was a horrible game. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Just out of curiosity, what are my marks of excellence at the moment on this thing? 79.2%. That's a shame. I was above 80%, but never mind. About another 11k to go. I mean, like I said, my main objection with artillery is the massive alpha damage, combined with all the rest of it. So if they remove the massive alpha damage from artillery, many of my problems with it will go away. I mean, of course, artillery will still be annoying. I mean, it would be pointless if it wasn't able to do anything. I mean, tank destroyers are annoying. Any tank's annoying in the right situation, but I don't mind if it's annoying. I'll just be happy if it can't do that insane alpha damage from the other end of the map with complete impunity. Like this tank, for example. If there's artillery in the game, you just shut up. Because as soon as this thing gets spotted, it becomes target priority 1 through 10 for everybody. Who cares what the percentage to win is? Wargaming themselves have said that the percentage to win on the XVM coughs out is a bugged load of garbage. Don't pay any attention to what that percentage to win is. Just play, do your best, and see what happens. Kick ass and chew bubblegum. You may even be all out of gum. And the accent was terrible, I'm so sorry. I cannot do accents for love nor money. Right, the gun is loaded. That was a bit of a lag spike. Great. Come on, light tanks, come on! CDC, that'll do nicely. Guys, it's gonna be one of those games. Oh, god damn it! I was waiting for my 3-second aim time on this horrible weapon. Ugh. Right, I don't think I'm going to achieve much here, so let's go somewhere else. Yeah, da 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 da. Well, what am I going to achieve somewhere? No one has commenced the assault on that side of the map. Everyone is just hugging the hill, which is always a great sign. I don't have the gun depression to use this ridgeline properly. I think gun depression is like 5 or maybe 6 degrees on this thing. I could go down and like clip an AMX CDC or something, but then I'd die. Ugh. I'd really rather be on the defending team in this situation, if I'm going to be honest. Right. Is someone having the balls to go for it? And if so, can I punish them? Nope, I got spotted. God damn it. Well, I traded 220 from him for 314 from me. Yeah. Okay, mod 1 is down. Really tempted to... Ooh, 704. No, he's backing off. That's not a good shot. 6-1. Jeez. The AMX 5100 does not like short games. Because you just don't have the time. It has such low overall DPM that you just don't really have the time to do much. And you have to play it so cautiously. Where is this T-25 going? Ugh. Right, well, let's try and put these 3 shells into something, or I'm never going to actually do any damage with a 10-1 scoreline. I'm going to take pain here, I think. Nope, 704 is round the other side. Oh. Oh, come on! 232 pen my backside. That should have gone straight through him. I was even evening out some of the angle. God damn it. Oh well, now I'm reloading forever. Having only done 1148 damage in my AMX 5100. That's a shame. Oh well, never mind. There's 5 of them left. Hopefully they will survive long enough for me to pew-pew some of them again. And hopefully this time I won't completely suck out and that T28 prototype won't decide he can just maul me. T20 as well. I mean, if... Oh. Well, lots of health on that T28 prototype is now gone, which is a massive shame. And he's dead. I can go in and kill the T20. Not that that's a huge achievement. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, well, it still hit. And I got Object 704. Not really having a good couple of games in the 5100 at the minute. Ah, well, never mind. It does look better, but I won't say much for it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to say too much about the RT changes. So I don't know. Have you got anywhere with the Swedes? No, not really. I'm still at tier 2 on the Swedish line. Basically, I'm trying to ace the tier 2s, and then I'll move up to the tier 3 and so on. So no Wolf, I'm afraid I haven't really. I think the 5100 and 50B are the best and most fun tanks in this line. That'll be interesting. It's just, it looks to me like the AMX 5120 fixes a lot of the problems I have with the 5100. You've got a reduced magazine reload time, you've got slightly better aim time, you've got better accuracy, you've got better gun depression and all that with Inga. Though I am aware that the 5120 is not the most popular tank in the world, so we shall see. That was such an uninspiring game in the 5100, just so meh. Oh well. That's the thing with the 5100, you get one clip off and you kind of do 1500 damage. You get 2 clips off and suddenly you've done, 3k damage, and it looks like a fairly nice game. Right, another tier 10 match. And of course now German heavies are all the rage. Had a game the other day where it was like, I think it was 4 mouses? I'm not quite sure what the plural would be in this particular case. On each side, and another one, similar story but with E100s. Or it may even be 4 mouse. I don't know. 4 big fat blighters. Let's just go with that. 4 big fat blighters. It is a noun, yes, that's true. But so's Churchill 3, and you have multiple Churchill 3s. So, I don't know. Or for short, 3 Churchill 3s, I believe, would be the correct... what you say is correct. Just I don't think anyone ever really says that. But either way. Yes. Yes. Well, it would be 3 Churchill Mark 3s rather than 3 Churchills Mark 3. In that case, but I don't know what it would be for the mouse. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. I mean, meh. Oh, let's try and find something useful to do with the 5100 in this case. Is there any artillery? 1. I've noticed a lot less artillery in the matches I've played over the last couple of days. Maybe it's just my imagination. Or maybe everyone's, I don't know, holding off until the patch 9.18 changes. I've absolutely no idea. Looks like the E100 might actually be using the small gun. Couldn't quite tell there, not sure. He may not have the 15 centimetre yet. Don't know. Well, I'm not achieving anything over here, so let's go over the other side. Hello, mousy boy, old chum. How are you today? With your better gun, more armour, and more hit points? Ooh, la-di-da-da. Although I must admit, actually, having played the mouse, I haven't noticed that much in the way of a difference when it comes to survivability. In my experience, people just double tap the 2 key even harder than they did before. And yeah. So, I don't know. Someone gonna spot that blighter? Then I can shoot him again. I don't really want to waste a shell on a blind shot. Oh, lag again. No, we have lost our defender. Why did our E100 just hit our own? Apparently so. Apparently he is indeed a douche. Oh, for goodness sake. And that is this gun for you. Finally! Yippee! And I take a hit from a T-54 Mod 1. No! I didn't even get the kill. It was our friendly lurver. Oh, for goodness sake. So now I've wasted 4 shells doing less than 600 damage. You know what? Screw it. I'm just going to go for a reload. Ah. This gun is so bad. Well, no, it's not so bad, but it's so frustrating. Some games, it is just... it murders everything. And some games, it cannot hit the broadside of a barn from the inside. That T-25 pilot looks like he needs a damn good seeing to. I think he's trying to kill our pilot. Let's give him a surprise. But we have to wait until we can give him a proper surprise because we're still reloading. Which is more than a little frustrating. Right, screw it. If he shoots me, at least he's not killing our T-25 pilot friend. Surprise! Wow. Okay, that was a bit weird. We picked up the kill, yay! I just thought he'd have more health left. Right. There's a defender up there. Depends how ballsy that the Borsig and Jagdpanzer are gonna be. Okay, Jaegeroo. Which way's the Jaegeroo looking? Not my way. Do I have the gun depression to shoot him without getting horribly murdered? Probably not, because I'm in a French tank. Then no. Oh, that's a boss. Hello, El Borsigo. Goodbye, El Borsigo. Well, you made mistakes, didn't you, matey boy, old chum? Let's go for a reload. And go over here again. Well, also, a lot more Borsigs seem to be using the 15cm gun lately. I don't know. Every time I get hit by a Borsig, like that Borsig... oh no, that Borsig wasn't. He was using the small gun, to be fair to him. But a lot of Borsigs I've come across lately are using the big one, and so I'm getting slapped in the face for 750 alpha each time, which is not what I expect. Sorry about that. Right, let's go and see if I can shaft the E3 or someone. Without getting mutilated myself. Ah, there's still that T-54 out here, isn't there? Somewhere. Over the rainbow. I'm spotted. No, do not want. Yes, I know we're running out of time. Come on, guys, get stuck in. We need to kill these suckers. Oh. T-54 Mod 1 hit me with a HE shell. And I do not want to get artillery. Why has he got HE loaded? That doesn't make any sense at all. But he spotted me even with the T-54's dodgy view range. Ah, do not want to get Jaegerud. Do not want to get Jaegerud. Oh, and I'm spotted. I don't know where that T-54 is. Why is he firing HE? I don't understand. Oh, and then I got artillery. Ah, that's annoying. Oh well. And now it looks like we're actually gonna lose, potentially. Never mind. RE100, it would have really helped if he hadn't decided to start shooting his own team, but what are you gonna do? Hello, Chisel. And cry is an entirely appropriate option. I'm not gonna watch this to the end, I'm just gonna jump in the mutant again. Mutant. Calling out the monsters. Alright, let's get out of that horrible mess. Again, if anyone wants me to play anything, just mention and I'll try to play either that, or if for whatever reason that ain't gonna work because I don't have it or something, I'll try and play something relatively similar. Back in Das Mutant. And we shall see how this goes. So, top tier. Assault on Karelia and no artillery. Woohoo! I have a birthday next month, so please let me kill all, please. No? Also, he seems to be appealing to the wrong team. You realise if you want to be able to kill all the enemies, the people you should really be speaking to are the enemy team, not the friendly one. Just a thought. I'm gonna be 8. I think this guy might be taking the whittle just a little bit. Or maybe he's genuine, in which case, happy birthday R2 Rutanen for next month. I'm still not gonna let you kill all the things, but you know. Whatever. Hello, Mr. KV3. Charge! I'm faster than a KV3. Booyah! Fear me. Right, can I shoot the ravioli? Nah. Apparently I have no ravioli shots, and that T-25 Pro pilot has gone balls as sin. Okay. His positioning, let's say, leaves a little to be desired. I mean, I don't want to get shot in the side here because this thing is as tall as the Empire State Building and about as well armoured. Let's take a punt at him. This is just not a particularly great position for you, is it, Mr. T-25 pilot? That's what I was afraid of, because this thing is so tall, and every shot takes out the ammo rack, or kills the loader, or does something like that. So I can't actually get up there to help him without getting shot to all hell, which is kind of frustrating. So let's try the frontal advance, seeing as I supposedly have decent frontal armour. There we go. Oh, I actually bounced the ravioli shot into my side. Which is a bit lucky, because, well, yeah. That's why I can't really poke up there. Why do we have a couple of TDs down there? Why do we have a Leo base camping and trying to snipe? So many questions. Probably so few answers. He was about there. Well, obviously the answer is because they suck, but have a blind shot at the ravioli. And now watch these guys. Well, we'll see. But I can't really help them that much. This is actually quite frustrating. It's interesting how annoying it is to play a tank that's quite so tall. And you don't realise how much of a problem it is until you have to play a tank that's quite so tall. This thing is taller than a mouse, for God's sake, and that thing weighs 200 tons. I mean, yeah, this is annoying. What I might actually try and do is go around there, come up around there, and at least I can engage the KV-3 or something. Because I have pretty good frontal armour, providing I don't get spotted and shot in the side while trying to do this, then it might be okay. Alternatively, I could go over here and wreck the FCM. That works too. And hope that I don't get wrecked myself in the process. Well, they don't have any artillery, so there's that. Ah, but the ravioli was able to shoot me in the side / rear. Because ravioli things. And he is dead. And he is dead. And this is a little bit... Oh, whoa, okay, there's an ISU over there. Oh. Well, that makes me sad. Because that means I just cannot. So let's go over here. And hope I do it before the ISU reloads. And I don't. What the hell? I swear the reload on that thing was longer. Huh. Oh well. Yeah, the armour on the mutant is, just for the record, if anyone ever considers buying this tank, don't bother. It's really not worth it. So far I've played a number of games in it, and my impression of it is rather low. I wouldn't bother at all. We lost the AMX 5100 game, that's a shame. Saw it coming, but it's still a shame. This is our team killing E100. Statistically, if you were to have a brief glance at him, he's quite a good player. Although, do bear in mind, he has ground a lot of those games and win rate in the IS-3, which is a hilariously powerful tank. And he's clearly a team-damaging douchebag. So, unsportsmanlike, and we'll add him to our blacklist as well, just for good measure. No, he was just a bit of an arse. That's all. Hello, Custard. Centurion. I can indeed play the Centurion. Do you want any particular variety of Centurion? I have all 3 flavours. I have 3 days left to decide if I want to change from studying biomedicine to mathematics, and I have no idea what to do. Well, Tonelli, I'm horrendously biased. I studied physics, so, you know, I'm like, screw biology, yay, mathematics, but I'm horribly, horribly biased. I would just think about what it is you want, as Custard's getting at, what is it you want to do when you finish, and also bear in mind that even if you study one particular thing, yes, if you want to do one particular thing, even when you get to a career, your view may change. I'm currently a secondary school teacher. I teach science, in particular physics. I never thought I would go into teaching. It's just the way it goes. You know, things change. Well, someone said the Mark 1, someone said the Action X. That's when I really don't know what I want to do. Well, suck it and see is the only thing I can really advise, because you don't know. Pick something you think you might want to do and give it a go. You honestly don't know what it'll be like till you try it. Someone's tried the Mark 1, someone's suggested the Mark 1, someone suggested the Action X, so let's play all three flavours of Centurion, shall we? So, let's kick proceedings off with the Centurion Mark 1. This is one of my favourite tanks in the game, when I find it. There we go. Ugh. Ah, we lost the game in the Mutant, what a surprise. Got shredded by an ISU 152. What are you going to do? So, Centurion Mark 1. Here we go. Big fan of this tank. Although most of the games I played in it were before it got a HD model, so we shall see how this goes. It's not the fastest machine in the world, although a bunch of the Centurions did get a bit of a buff in terms of top speed. I'm not sure if the Centurion 1 got it as well. We'll probably find out. 20-pounder gun, A barrel at tier 8 is actually pretty good. Technically it has the lowest alpha damage of any tank at tier 8, or any medium tank at tier 8, at 230. But that's around about the 240, 250 mark, which is average, so it's not that low. It does have good penetration, and while the aiming stats aren't great, the accuracy is pretty good, the turret armour is pretty good, and overall I just find it quite a nice machine to play. This is a tier 9 match, and we shall see what we can do. So I'll play the Centurion 1, then the Centurion 7/1, then I'll play the Action X. And you'll get a bit of a flavour for all three. Whee! I also think this is a good-looking machine. All the Centurions, I think, are good-looking machines. Yeah, they've buffed the top speed of this. Woohoo! I haven't played this thing since they buffed it. Ah, yes! Hello! Wait, have they buffed the reload as well? I swear it used to have a longer reload time than that. Oh, yes. Ooh, sorry, I just got goosebumps. I know they'd buffed the Centurion Mark 7. It said goosebumps. Nothing else. But I didn't realise they'd buffed the Mark 1 as well. Yeah, have some damage, Mr. LTTB. Right. See what we can do over here. Oh, damn it. That's a shame. They have one artillery piece, so we do need to be a little careful of that, and that's actually going to make this quite awkward now, because I can't go over and put shots into their bodies, which is a shame. I quite like shivving people in the bum. Oh, and he had the gun depression to hit me there. This position is actually... Well, he managed to make it across, so it's actually kind of being a bit of a problem. Yeah. Haven't played this map much, I must confess, and you don't often get people who are ballsy enough to just do that. Though the Liberté is a very good machine, so I guess if you're going to do it in any tank, you do it in that, and we've lost 4 of them already. Let's convince him of the... Oh, Christ. Errors of his ways. Well, I'm screwed. I'm incredibly dead. There we go. That's what happens when your team collapses. Not much you can do. The DPM on the tank is relatively low, though it has been buffed. That map doesn't play this to the Centurion's strengths, really. But, you know, you just have to take things as they come. All the Centurions got buffed. Sweet. That Liberté is going to be a problem. Yes, he is. Yes, he very much was. I don't often see people do that. When they do, it is a problem, but in my experience, normally you have someone in a position to shoot them in the back, if they do try that. On this particular occasion, we didn't, which was slightly irritating. Anyway, that's the Centurion Mark 1. That game wasn't really what I would like the Centurion Mark 1 games to be. I haven't played the tank in a while, but that was the Centurion Mark 1. I've kept it because it is one of my favourite tanks. This, even if that game wasn't particularly great. This is a Centurion Mark 7, the tier 9. Certainly before the buff, I think this tank had been a massive victim of power creep. You had a 105mm gun with a glacial reload, a bad top speed limit. The armour got nerfed when they gave it a HD model because screw you. Now, since it got a bit buffed, it is better. I'm still undecided as to whether it's good enough. You see, this is the sort of map you'd like to have a Centurion on. Lots of hills, so you can go hull down, use your 10 degrees of gun depression and your usually pretty respectable turret armour, and just play peekaboo. That's kind of the Centurion thing. Alright, so we're top tier, which is always nice. And let's see what we can do. So our reload time is now under 10 seconds, which is actually quite a nice and quite a significant buff. Still not a great reload time, and the aiming stats on the gun are still pretty ugh. But, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. So this is a 105mm gun, 270 odd pen. Alright, 268, basically 270. 390 alpha damage. APCR is standard ammo. It's a tier 10 medium tank gun mounted on a tier 9 medium tank, with some of the trade-offs you might expect from that. But I'm really liking the buffed top speed on these tanks. It is very nice indeed. So nice to have. The old 40km/h top speed limit used to get really frustrating, and now that it's 50 it just feels so much nicer. Right, this is not a brawling tank. If you... I'm spotted already. If you want a brawling tank, brawling medium at tier 9, like, go and get yourself a T54 or something. This is not it. That's a rather incautious Type 62. Nah, worth a punt. Right, we've got all these fellas down in the middle. Trying to pick out shots on them, which is actually surprisingly frustrating. There we go. Shoot the VKB. Whoa, lag spike. Can I pick out the T30? No. I'm never quite sure exactly what shots I am or am not going to have into the middle ditch of this map. Ah, VKBs facing off against each other. VKBs at dawn. No idea where this guy actually is. Is he behind a thing or not? I genuinely don't know, and I really wish that guy would stop spamming the map. Put one into the T28 prototype instead. So when this gun works, it's actually quite a nice gun to have. And I'm getting, just to warn you, I am getting a reasonable amount of lag at the moment, which just seems to be our internet provider being rubbish. But there we go. There's the T28 prototype, and it's another team that just collapses. Woohoo! Yeah, gotta love these teams. Oh well. What are you gonna do, eh? What are you gonna do? And the reality is the Centurion 7.1 still doesn't have the DPM to shoot his way out of trouble if that is what is needed. So do bear that in mind. And I'm spotted, so I cannot be here. Ah, oh, that's where the T30 went. I see. Okay. Never mind. Right. See if we can find anyone over here. Well, there's the T30. There's the mutant. Put one into him. The mutant's turret armor's really weird. You have some regions on it that are kind of barely 200mm, and then you have some regions on it that are over a meter thick effective armor, and you think, wow. Okay. This one I could penetrate with pretty much anything, and this bit could stop a railgun. This is ridiculous. Now, if that T30 is going to be careless... Nah, it doesn't really look like he is. Ah, worth a pump. This is going to be be so awkward. That T-30 is going to give me problems. He's going to shoot me and there's not much I can do about it. Missed. There we go, and that's this gun for you. Missed at point blank range. Which is rather irritating. I'm very dead, in case you hadn't noticed. I'm incredibly dead. Put another shot into him. And not really much I can do here. There we go. Leo got me. There we go. We actually managed to do 3k damage in the end, but it was never an amount of damage that was going to be game-winning, unfortunately. When your team just collapses that hard, there isn't that much you can do in a Centurion. You just don't have the DPM. So, I mean, look at this. What is this? Never mind. C'est la vie. Ugh. 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 Just disgusting. Well, that's the Centurion Mark 7. Let's jump into the Action X now. And give it another go. This is the Tier 10. Same gun as we had on the Centurion Mark 7, but buffed. What used to be a notable feature was that you... Oh, God, I hate Paris. Not in real life, just the World of Tanks map. I cannot stand it. And I always get it, and I despise it. Anyway, used to be notable that you got a 50 km/h top speed limit, but now that's just the same as all the other Centurions. Turret armor, this is the Action X turret. When you are using all your gun depression, you can get some bounces here or there, but you shouldn't really let anyone aim at your turret. That's not going to go so well. No, it doesn't. It does not ever go well at all. So Paris, eh? God. The hell am I going to do on Paris? I hate going to the field because as far as I can work out, it's useless. But I also don't want to take the Centurion to the town because, well, that is not a Centurion's natural habitat by any stretch of the imagination. Oh well. Let's go and give this Leopard and Batchat some help, except the Batchat's decided, screw you guys, I'm going home. Oh, and those guys are the other side of a building, that's why I can't shoot them. VKB is going around there. Alright, what heavy tanks do they actually have? They're all tier 8. Well, no, apart from the T10. Okay. Screw it. Let's try this. This may well go horrendously wrong, but I despise the field on this map. And we've got so many people wasting their time there already that, you know, noodles to it. I'm going to try and do something that might be useful, but will probably go horrendously wrong. But we'll give it a shot. Trying to watch my sides here, because that can be rather dicey. Put one into that Leopard, and I'm also trying not to get artilleried. Although, yeah, I probably can get artilleried from here, it's just, yeah. And I hate GW Panthers. We're 2 tanks down already, of course. And I've been spotted by that T-54. We're going to have people coming up from behind us, which is going to be slightly awkward. Bounced, because T-54 is made of magic. He bounced me though, so I guess I can't complain too much. Or rather, he bounced on me as well. Evened the scoreline up a little bit, which is nice. Nah, he's not going to be stupid enough to give me another opportunity. That's a bit sad. Right, those guys are pushing through, so let's give them a bit of a hand. Leopard 1 is done. Oh, god damn it. Ah, well. There's the Object 252 around here somewhere. There. We bounce on each other. Might as well take the opportunity to move forward. He'll be reloading. ISU is firing HE. He might have the stock gun. Kill the Centurion. And this guy looks like he's hilariously distracted. Oh, he's going for me, is he? And he's dead. And we lost the field, even though all those guys did go to the field. I guess the enemy team went there even harder. Fair enough. ISU is not interested anymore, but we're going to have to go back and basically defend our own base, which will be fun. And it appears I'm the only one who's actually looking at the damned minimap, which is going to be problematic. Okay, Leopard is on low health. There's the Yag Tiger. Someone is in the cap. So this is actually going to be rather awkward. Oh. And we only track the Bulldog, because why on earth wouldn't we only track the Bulldog? And now I'm going to have to start decapping. Or soon I'm going to have to start decapping. Problem is, if I go out there and try and decap now, I'm going to be in a whole world of trouble. Oh, sugar. There's 3 of them in the cap circle now. Okay. And I'm out of repair kit. I managed to detrack one of them, but this is a bad place to be. There goes my ammo rack, because this is a Centurion. And ammo racks, just, if you're revealing your hull, expect to get ammo racked. So I've got a painful reload time. Can't hear a word you say. Don't get the kill. Not a particularly great game, but at least it was a win, unlike the other 2. So I'm not going to complain too much. There we go. They were games in the 3 Centurions. A rather uninspiring whitewash of a loss. A rather well, it wasn't too bad of a game from our perspective, but still a loss. And then a rather uninspiring victory. They were all rather insipid games, I'm afraid, but there we go. 3 Centurion games for you. So, of course, any others people want, by all means say so. But failing that, I'm going to flip back to spamming the AMX 5100 for a bit so that I can finish this grind. Yeah, da 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 da. Okay. Alright, let's go this way. They do have more medium tanks though. But I don't really want to get into a close range brawl with an IS-6. That's just not a sort of plan that I like. And our entire team is going this way. Okay. That's a thing that I was not expecting. And I'm still reloading, so I cannot shoot any of those guys. And I'm spotted. And they do have artillery. Well, this is a great start, isn't it? Absolutely fantastic. Nope, don't have the view range to spot them apparently. You could run optics on this thing. I don't, because I try and maximise the performance of the gun, because that's kind of the point of this tank. And yes, it's a lemming train, we know. Now, ooh, I got some spotting damage. Woohoo! As I tried desperately not to get artilleried. 1-3. Why did we have an S-30? No, never mind. Don't answer that. Because there is no answer to that question that won't just annoy me. Right, we're going to try and cross this gap and actually achieve something. Put one into the VK. Now let's see if we can do something about this Mutz. Got 1500 average clip damage left, which is a number always worth bearing in mind. And our team is just getting completely whitewashed. Well, not completely whitewashed, it's 2-4, but that's not a particularly encouraging start. I really want to... What the hell is this? I was going to say, I really want to empty this magazine and then head back, but I'm not sure that's going to be a viable doobry anymore. Our team is dying scarily quickly. Right, let's take him out. Can't see the Mutz, so... Whoa, never mind. But that is definitely worth... Never mind, he's dead. Oh, he's all the way down there. Nah, screw it. I'm going back. And I'm actually going to reload because it's going to take me a little while of driving to get back anyway. So let's take the opportunity to have a full clip when I face off against him. You could argue this is a little bit of a waste, but it's just because I'm going to be travelling anyway. I thought I might as well make advantage of the time and have that full magazine, because I'm pretty sure it'll probably take me about 40 seconds, maybe a minute, to get back into a useful position, and it looks like that will be the case anyway. So take advantage of that and have all 6 shells in the mag to use. Don't really want to face that super purging, certainly not frontally. IS-6 has just died, T-29 is getting an absolute... In fact, they're all getting a bit of a mauling, but let's just add into that, I guess. Secure the base, and then we can worry about going back and abusing them. Is this going to be one of those where I just spend the game driving around the map and not actually doing anything because there was no need? That would be slightly irritating. Oh, IS. I might take a hit for this. I almost certainly will. That one tracked him. That one did nothing. Finally. Oh, come on. There we go. You wouldn't believe sometimes that this gun supposedly has 232 penetration. Never mind. In the end, 4 shells hit the IS, so I don't want to... Whoa, no. Don't want to complain too much. With any luck, that T-29 is not long for this world, although we did just lose our Tiger. T-29 is down. Still haven't lost any hit points yet, which is not too shabby. So, ooh, Scorpion. Scorpion, Scorpion, Scorpion. Are you still going to be sitting there by the time I can actually get a bead on you? Nah, it's not a good shot. Nope. Fine, we'll actually drive around the long way. You know what, actually? Because everyone else is driving around the long way. Let's take the less conventional route. Let's see if we can actually use it to achieve anything. Oh, he's all the way over there. God's sake, guys, come on, I want to do damage to you. Well, this is not going to be a particularly high damage game. But I might be able to secure another kill out of it. There we go. Cheap 4 kills, but whatever. Win's a win at this stage. Win is indeed a win. Hurrah! Victory! Yay! 1391 damage, jeez. Ah well. 180, 5k XP remaining, and then we will have finished the AMX 5100 grind. Hurrah! And there will be much jubilation. And many celebrations. And then I think we're going to have to try and grind through the Conqueror. I say try. I say have to. I think the Conqueror will be my next thing to do the grind on. I'm currently avoiding light tanks and artillery on the basis that they're getting changed in patch 9.18 anyway. Do I still have a Hellcat? No, I don't. I'm happy to play the Jackson if you want. Or the machine on that line that I do still own is the T28 prototype. I'm still playing that. So if you want one of those two, Jackson or T28 Pro, then by all means say so. But I don't still own the Hellcat because I just prefer the Jackson. Hellcat takes engine damage if someone so much as looks at you, which I found very frustrating. Not the sort of map I'd really like to have the 5100 on, but there we go. We'll try this anyway. Well, we tracked him and got ourselves spotted in the process. Yippee. Hopefully I don't get artilleried, although I'm sure that M40 is licking his lips, salivating, and oh god, that's an IS-6. Oh, the Lerva could shoot me. That's kind of annoying. And I don't have enough clip damage left to actually reliably kill the IS-6 because he has 1550 health, and I have an average clip damage of 1500. I could do it, but it's not reliable. And I'd have to penetrate every shot. That's not real. Oh god, I got spotted again, and that's not really the sort of engagement you want to be getting into in your AMX 5100, and that Lerva is just ripping me apart. Oh, for goodness sake. So this is the AMX 5100. The armour is terrible. In fact, those shots are straight into the front of my hull. I didn't even know he could see the front of my hull. Didn't even know he could see the front of my turret, let alone the hull. Yeah. Trying to pick shots out on this IS-6 without dying. And, yeah, not necessarily working so well. But our team has apparently decided they're going to win this, with or without my help. So, fair enough. Lerva's distracted. Let's try and actually do some damage. I probably won't succeed because I've been far too passive because I've lost most of my health to a goddamn lurber. But there we go. Nah, that 5120 is going to feast on all of the IS-6's health instead. Hey! I got the kill. Oh god, that Scorpion could be problematic. Whoa, lag spike. And I don't have the clip damage to kill the Scorpion, and he could potentially kill me. Let's put 1 into him. 2 into him, gonna reload. Oh, and I still get mutzed. Yay! I was trying to avoid the artillery and I took a 90mm shell from the mutts instead. Oh, well, never mind. Well, there is the mutts. I'm just still reloading though. I wonder if I can kill the artillery. This game so far has been decidedly underwhelming. From my perspective. I had a string of half-decent games in the 5100 earlier today, and now I'm having a string of games. C'est la vie, I guess. At least I'm getting wins, which I've always struggled with in the 5100 before, so there's that. Yeah, I got a bit more damage off, I guess. I prefer the Jackson to play, but the T-28 Prot is an interesting tank. Jackson currently my highest unmodified XP in one battle somehow. Well, fair enough. My highest unmodified XP is... Actually, I'll have a look. Yeah, it was a bit of a meh game. I believe... Now, bearing in mind, I think this value is going to include premium account, because I think at the time I was running a premium account. My maximum experience was achieved in the Sherman Easy 8. Maximum experience in one battle. So that's including a premium account, that 2421, but not including things like times 2 XP for the first win and all of that jazz. Alright, I'll play the prototype. Seeing as you were asking about tanks on that line and whatnot. So here is the T-28 prototype. Recently received a buff to its top speed, as did a number of those American tank destroyers. Nicely done, Baldrick. Very nicely done. I remember you used to have a signature on the forum, maybe you still do, that was a game in the Hellcat. I'm wondering if it was that one, where you did a lot of spotting. So it used to get, this thing had a buff to its top speed. So it will now do 30 kilometers an hour instead of like 20 or something like that, which is like, oh my god. The engine's still rather weedy. This is with the top gun, the 120mm gun. About 250 pen, 400 alpha. It's basically the same gun you get on the T-34, buffed version of that gun. This thing still cries when there's artillery in the match, and the enemy team have 3 of them. The frontal armour is still okay against equal and lower tiers, well, against lower tiers really. But against higher tiers, not so much. So gun, you've got 248 pen and 400 alpha. 400 alpha with an 8.5 second reload is not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. And here you can see we're up to 28 kilometers an hour, which may not sound particularly impressive, but it's a fairly significant buff over what the tank used to be capable of, so that's nice. Side armour is utter paper. Rear armour is also paper. Top armour, paper. Can you notice a pattern here? Usually I play it a bit like a heavy tank because you do have some armour to work with, and the gun is many things, but accurate is not one of them. You cannot side scrape in this tank. The armour is just, oh, hello Mr. Tiger, too pathetic for that. I really hope I don't get artillery sitting here. Ah, that bounced. That was a bit unfortunate. Yag Tiger there as well though, so I don't really want to play with him too much, or with them too much. because that Jagdtiger will go through me like a hot knife through butter. Patriot, sorry, over there is getting a little bit wrecked. And I want to close the distance because my gun is not very accurate. So I really just want to shove it into their faces and pull the trigger. Although we've completely neglected one entire flank, which is an interesting tactic. Thank you for blocking my shot. There we go. Oh, you know that Jagdtiger I was trying to avoid? There he is. Let's put another shot into him. We're really going to need to head back to do something about our base relatively soon. Put another one into the Jagdtiger and then we're going to have to head back. Because this is decidedly dodgy otherwise. So far we've put a few shots into a Jagdtiger, put one into the VK there, which isn't too bad. Decent gun depression on this tank as well. It's actually not, now with the speed buff, it's not too unpleasant. It's actually, you know, quite a nice tank to play. No, you're not fast, but you're not so horrifically slow that you want to murder people. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. You're not going to murder your own team by virtue of them being the only ones that you can actually shoot, as Loki says. Oh. Okay, that was not quite what I expected. Panther has decided, screw this, he's getting the hell out of dodge, and that shot actually penetrated. Where did that go through? And so did that one. That's a bat shot. Oh, I'm dead. That's a shame. Oh, I'm not dead yet, but I will be soon. And that one missed. Because, yeah. This is one thing you do have to get used to with this gun. Yeah, it's a bit of a blunderbuss. Well, that's a shame. And that was always going to be the problem there. I wasn't fast enough to get myself into a good position to defend the base. With hindsight, maybe I should have gone round the long way, but then I'd have been more exposed. Yeah. It's still not a great tank. Lots of spotting in most for those wondering about the battle in question, what we play is number 660366. You can tell that he's proud of it, can't you? Well, it looks like this game is going to be a win anyway, which will be nice. One big problem, of course, with the T-28 prototype, as with all Tier 8 tank destroyers, your hit point pool is pretty naff. One exception, I guess, being the AT-15. And so if you do try and play it a bit like oh, I still have this, I shouldn't still have this. If you do try and play it a bit like a heavy tank, which I do, any hits you do take make your hit points disappear. Let's get rid of the T-67 because I have now aced this and the crew has migrated. 242, 425, and that will free up another garage slot. Which will be nice. It was one of those perfect games with a premium account. Yeah, fair enough. I was expecting it to be with a premium account because they are some pretty insane numbers, to be fair. So, about another 3k XP in the 5100. And it's a tier 10 match. Woohoo! Yeah, just what we always wanted. And once again, if people want something, it's you're of course welcome to ask. The T30 is so worth the proto grind, and yes, it works best playing like a heavy. Yeah, well, the T30 used to actually be the American tier 10, I want to say, heavy tank, before they made it a tank destroyer and introduced the T110E5 as the tier 10 heavy. Bear with me, I'm just gonna have a quick drink. Cream soda. Right, what the hell am I? Okay, we're going to go to the mid-ridge and see if we can actually shoot people. Because hopefully I'll be vaguely useful there, but we'll see. No artillery in this match, so I'm not going to get one shot from the other side of the map, which is nice. Well, it is really frustrating when you get one shot by a tank 2 tiers lower than you from the other side of the map and there's nothing you can do about it. It's just the roll of a dice. That does get quite frustrating. So yes, I am a little bitter about artillery in its current form, I make no bones about that, and it's being changed, so I'm perfectly happy about that. Sorry, that was just low-key commenting on how bitter I sounded. That T-57 heavy, his position's a little bit dubious. Hey, assistance damage, gotta love assistance damage, right? Dear Mr. T-57 Heavy, back off. Repair your track. Surely you can't have already used your repair kit and you're still being... Just... never mind. A little bit of assistance damage on the T-50. Hurrah. And he's dead. Excellent. Bit more assistance damage. Not a huge amount, but every little helps. Oh, and I got spotted. Who did I get spotted by? Scumbags. Damn it. Well, one shot into the TVP. Guys, if you can spot them, we can shoot them. We have ways of making you die. I don't know why I'm doing a really bad German accent in a French tank. Never mind. Sacre bleu, I can't do it, I'm sorry. No, I refuse to shut up. Oh, yes. Strange Love, not Lovejoy. That's a fantastic film, by the way. If anyone hasn't seen it, go and watch Dr. Strangelove. It's a brilliant film. Stanley Kubrick. I've seen 3 Kubrick films to the best of my knowledge. I like 2 of them, I dislike the other one. So, but Dr. Strangelove is one of the ones I do like. Subtitle, of course, is Or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Bomb or something. Oh, go away, AMX. No one likes you. Ooh. Goodbye. You are the weakest link. Pretty much. A bounce. I want my money. Oh, no, I'm reloading. Oh, well. So, yeah. The Doctor Strangelove is awesome. I like A Clockwork Orange. Not a fan of... oh, what's it called? 2001 Space Odyssey. Because it is slow, boring drivel, in my opinion. I know. You can hear the screams of 1,000 sci-fi nerds crying out in pain. Someone doesn't like 2001? Burn it with fire! I know. Heresy. Grows in idleness, don't you know? But the thing is, I'm not one of those people that dislikes 2001 and likes 2010. The problem with 2010, the sequel, is it's just a generic sci-fi film. There's nothing... there's nothing interesting or different or anything about it. 2001 was at least a bit weird and funky. 2010's just generic drivel. And 2001 is slow and boring. But Clockwork Orange is really good, if very much 18. But if anyone's read the book or seen the film, you'll know what I mean. And Doctor Strangelove is a really good film. Peter Sellers plays like 3 or 4 characters in it, and he does a damn good job. But it is Peter Sellers. I mean, I'd be upset if he didn't do a damn good job. He's a very fine actor. Although, it might be was a very fine actor. I don't know if he's still alive. It'd be a massive shame if he wasn't, but it's entirely possible. I don't know. Time does indeed happen. Um, oh my god, there's a bat chat who has gone full retard. So let's take advantage of that and kill him. No idea why he did that. That was very unlikely to end well for him. Scoreline is 7-7 though, so this is kind of close. God, I would kill for some gun depression. Yeah, that sounds a bit weird. I would kill for depression. Not quite what I'm getting at. Okay, TVP in the background, me in the foreground. Hopefully the TVP is loaded, otherwise this is going to be a little sad. There's still that T-25 pilot over there. Put one into the object. Oh, we've just lost 2 tanks. That's a problem. And that guy looks horrendously outnumbered. Those two could die pretty quickly and that would even the scoreline up, but... yeah, there goes our T-25, but there goes their Scorpion. This is slightly dicey. There's the object. Goodbye, object. And that's been evened up a little bit. TVP didn't have shots on. Couldn't help the E75, which is a shame. But there we go. 2 shots are remaining in the mag. Ow, 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 ow. I'm hoping the Centurion can nail that TVP. Yeah, I'm actually going to go for a reload at this point. So that I've got all 6 shells. I've got a clip of APCR and a clip of HE in this tank as well, but I've never actually used either. Only ever fired armor piercing in this thing. So, T10, T54E1, T34 and a T25 pilot versus me, Centurion 7, TVP and Object 907. This is slightly interesting. There's the T10, he's on low health. There's the T34. Reloading, reloading. There we go. Right. T25 pilot is down. T10 is down. That just leaves these 2 guys. I've no idea where the T54 is, but I can get up here and shank the T34 from behind, which will make him a very sad panda indeed. And then do something a little bit about this T54. Oh god damn it, I need to actually learn to aim. There we go, and now I'm reloading. La da 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 da. Looks like the T54 is also probably reloading, so let's just move up. T54 has fired at least 2 shots by the look of it. Object 907 is going to wreck him. Without an ammo rack or something, the T-54 cannot kill the object, so... oops, sorry, Mr. Centurion. There we go. Sweet! And we win. Hurrah! Victory! Uh, 3k damage and 9k spotting at tier 6 Baldric. That is ridiculous. Hi Langdog, how do I like that tank? The AMX 5100, personally I'm not a massive fan. It's not that I think... it's not that I think it's a bad tank per se. I just don't particularly like it. I don't like the almost 1 minute of reload. I don't like the bad gun depression. I don't like the bad gun elevation. I don't like the complete and utter lack of armor. You know, it's just not for me. But it's not a bad tank. And I think actually in skilled hands and someone who liked it, it's very, very powerful. Good to see I'm not the only one. It was the tier 10 heavy. Yeah, the T30. That's what yeah. Good to see I'm not the only one that gets brain dead top tier players on my team. Oh, yes. Oh, of course. You can't fight it here. This is the War Room. It's a great film. Peter Sellers died in 1980. Ah, damn it. Damn it. Fucking damn it. I need to. If he'd tell me you were streaming, I didn't realise I was going to be streaming Fiora. I had absolutely no idea. I just did it because I had some free time, basically. Oh. Hey, success. That game wasn't complete and utter garbage. Hurrah, in fact. I don't know. It might be a better game to use than the one I've... Why am I... Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. It might be a better game to use than the one I've currently got for the review whenever I get round to doing that. Oh, the M445 is a steaming great pile of junk. That's why you're hating it. Well, in my opinion, it's a steaming great pile of junk. I despise that tank with a passion. Let me just copy these files across. I hated the M4 so very much, and I've had to rebuy it because I want to get the ace in it, and oh, it just makes me angry. That makes me angry, so very angry. But I'm personally still a little bit stuck on Peter Sellers died in 1980, which was before I was born. And some of you may quite rightly be thinking, Chip, how did you not know that? You're an idiot, especially if you like the guy. Yeah, I never really looked into it. It's just a shame. He's a very, very talented actor and a very funny man. Certainly, judging by his work and his performances. Oh well, c'est la vie. Rest in peace, Peter Sellers. Your films were awesome. Although, you know. So, what am I doing? There we go. I'll decide which replay to use when I finally do a review of that thing. Another tank I'm about to play, the M445. Yeah, we've run out of goons. 5100 is really good, 5120 is nice, and 50B is epic. Good. The 50B looks a lot of fun, especially after the buffs it's had over subsequent patches. I am looking forward to it. How close does that put me now? 185, 140. Oh, there we go then. Unlocked. Sweet. And that is... Now, if I switch to... You'll see what I mean, because the French tanks have been on sale. Let me just... So here you go. I've got the 5100 here, but I've rebought the B1, the BDR G1B, the ARL 44, and the AMX M445, all for the purposes of acing them. And actually, some of these tanks have received a little bit of a buff since I played them. In particular, when I played it, if memory serves, the AMX M445 had about 1200 hit points. Looks like it's now got 1350. So it's received a little bit of love since I played it. Although the HD model, the remodel, the turret angles don't look quite as good. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. For now, the important thing is that I don't have to play the 5100 anymore. 5100 grind done. Not a bad tank, not really my cup of tea though. But a massive improvement over the M4, or certainly when I played it, a massive improvement over the M445, but then so would be a stiff crowbar to the face. So there is that. Let me just... quickly... I aced the BDR and ARL, but I'm stuck now. Yeah, play the Panzer T25, sure. And the KV4, of course. I really... Hang on, let me just catch up on chat a little bit. Been putting it off. Yeah, Baldric, I do not blame you. I despise the M445, but I'm going to have to go back to playing it at some point. Really enjoyed the 50B after the gun depression buff. Did the third mark on it too. Yeah, the 50B looks a lot of fun now, as far as I can see. Its gun depression is out, what, 9, 10 degrees? Can't remember. But very, very good. So, we've got the KV4. I'll play that. And then the Panzer 25. Not a problem. So, KV Fortress, here we go. Pew! So this is a Tier 8 Soviet heavy tank, or one of the Tier 8 Soviet heavy tanks. The other one, of course, is the IS-3, and this is on Kharkov, which is good for the tank, in a Tier 10 game, which is decidedly less good for the tank. So with the KV-4, you get the second highest penetration to be found on a non-premium Tier 8 heavy tank. Firing armor piercing, this is. This 107mm gun gets 227 pen. The highest penetration on a non-premium Tier 8 heavy tank is the AMX 5100 that I just played. You get 320 alpha damage, which is fine. It's pretty much average for a Tier 8 heavy. Gun aiming stats, not fantastic. But more to the point, you get quite a lot of armor. Unless you're talking about the front of the turret, which is 180mm thick and not particularly well angled, so that can be kind of problematic. Personally, I find this tank vastly inferior to the IS-3. But, meh. It's not the end of the world. Now, if I go down here, there's a lot of tanks I don't want to meet. Let's see what we do meet, and then potentially run away. If that appears appropriate. In fact, I might even hop across and go out through the... Especially if I can then... no, I do not want to fight that 50B. He can make horrible things happen to my tank. Let's go and see if we can face that T-32 instead. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh well, I'm only tracked. Could be worse. And I'm reloading, so I can't hurt any of those fellas. But no one wants to pop out, because there's a Death Star next to me, which is always nice. So, if you just let me through, Mr. Death Star. I'm going to see if I can take on... Ooh, that AMX has had a bad day. Take on this T-32 with his relatively low penetration for a Tier 8 heavy tank. Oh, crud, that's a Leopard. Oh, there's the T-32. Relatively low penetration. This is awkward now. And he's got a back chat friend. And okay, alpha damage. Oh no, Mr. Batchat. No, you don't want to do that. Yep, we'll try and bounce another one. Keep ourselves moving. Oh, I think he's actually put enough into my tracks that he's screwed. And actually, slightly high damage roll, and we kill the Batchat. Whoop whoop. So with the armor on the KV-4, you can bounce pretty high penetration guns. I mean, the Batchat gets what, 260-ish penetration? With that 105, something like that. Certainly. Oh, okay. Ah, damn it! I was trying to track him. Oh, and he. So there's the irony. We bounce a Batchat and then we actually get damaged by a T-32. What are you gonna do, right? And again, right? Oh, that's because the T-32 is just press the 2 key. Fair enough. Let's side scrape against this fella. Scoreline is 3-6, which is slightly concerning. And I do not want to take a rectal leopard. No. Oh, I'm dead. So, there you can see. KV-4 did okay, to be fair to it. We actually performed pretty well against that Batchat. But the T-32 was spamming APCR. And that just made it so much more difficult. He then goes from 200 to, what, 250-ish pen. And because I wasn't side scraping, he could just put shots through the front of my tank. So yeah, the armor on the KV-4 is its main selling point. It's still useful in tier 10 games, but it's not nowhere near as useful. The KV-4 is really a tank that likes to be top tier and likes it when your opponents don't just spam APCR at it. But there we go. That's the KV-4. Next, someone wanted the Panzer T25. I didn't think the M445 was that bad. I've met a number of people who actually don't mind it. Personally, I despised it, but to a certain extent, I also don't know when you played it. As I say, when I played it, that was before it got all the buffs. It was quite a long time ago now. But yeah, I mean, if you like it, that's fair enough. As for the KV4, I have it unlocked, but I love my KV3 too much to get rid of it. Personally, I find the KV4 a downgrade from the KV3 tier for tier. KV3 has some gun depression to use. KV4 does not really. And the KV4, you suddenly get that turret that can be penetrated just through the turret cheeks, which is really awkward for side scraping. KV4 is best tank for bouncing damage missions. It's not too bad. T252U owns tier 8 battles now. So here's the thing. I've found that when they introduced the Patriot and the Liberté, I was having loads of games where someone owned one of those tanks and they were getting top damage on their team and they were just absolutely murdering the game. I haven't seen the same thing since the Defender or 252U came out. Just haven't. That big lower front plate, and I don't know, people driving it seem to be idiots a lot of the time. I don't know. I would rather face off against a Defender or a 252 than a Patriot or a Liberté. KV4 is a bit outdated, I agree. It was years ago when I played the M4. Fair enough. You may well just liked it more than I did, and that's absolutely fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Let's see how that KV4 game went in the end, and then we'll jump in the Panzer T25. There we go. Tier 10 match. Second highest XP. Fourth highest damage. At 1641. Honestly, I think that says more about the rest of my team. I mean, a Jaegeru, 608 damage. Jeez. Than it does about my spectacular playing. But we still managed to bounce 1400 damage with our armour, which was nice. The enemy team killed that Batchat. 50 Beast kind of sucked out. T32, this is the thing. T32 was spamming APCR and he still only managed 1200 damage, which is a little bit sad. Leopard kicked bottom. TVP prodded buttock. Patriot, there we go. And a Liberté. Yeah, nice tanks. Very nice tanks. Alright, Panzer. So, let's just bring up the Germans. German medium tanks, of which there are many. So, this is the Tier 5 German premium medium tank. The Panzerkampfwagen T25. It's, for those of you looking at it and thinking, I'm pretty sure we already have a Panzer T25 in the match, in the game. That's because we do. Why is this guy? Why? That's a bit bizarre. Hang on. Send to barracks. Where is the... I'm looking for a German radio operator. Okay, bit bizarre. But there's one there. You'll do. Send to barracks. There we go. So, basically, before the Czechoslovakian tech tree was introduced into the game, you had this tank, which is basically a Czechoslovakian tank, in the game at tier 5 in the German tech tree as a premium. So this is essentially the version of the T25 that doesn't have the autoloader. So you've got a single shot 75mm gun, 110 average damage, 116 penetration with pretty awful aiming stats. Turning circle the size of continental Europe, but pretty fast in a straight line, decent gun depression. Armour that you could penetrate with a feather. But a good hit point pool. So, yeah. Swings and roundabouts to a certain extent. Now, a sniper this tank is not. What have the enemy got? No tier 4s. Oh, they got a Largo. Okay, I used to live near a place called Largo. Well, you had Upper Largo and Lower Largo and Largo Ward. And is anyone going to the town, or is everyone going to the retard magnet? Yay! Lots of people going to the retard magnet. All through the valley of death. La 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 la. God. Okay, G1R, Sherman Jumbo, and me. I don't really fancy our chances, to be honest. I don't like this at all. It's basically how much buttock can that Sherman Jumbo kick. How much bum can a jumbo kick if a jumbo could kick bum? Screw it. Let's give him a hand. Whee! So you can see this thing's pretty quick in a straight line. It just doesn't turn well. The aiming stats on the gun are also horrific. We've lost 2 already in the Valley of Death, because you don't go to the Valley of Death. If you take anything away from any video I have ever made, it is, do not go to the Valley on Lakeville. It's a terrible idea. Oh, Cheeto. Cromwell, VK, Cheeto. Alright. They're getting a bit beaten up anyway. Hey, there's another kill for our Timu. There goes the VK. Cheeto is also looking decidedly unhealthy. And Cheeto is dead. Sweet. Cromwell is over there. Still haven't done anything yet. Scoreline is 4-4. Oh, there's a T67 over here too. Loaded the HE shell just because the armour on the T67 is so bad, though in the end it didn't really make any difference. So let's move forward and do something nasty to this Cromwell. Just lost our G1R, which is slightly troublesome. One into the Cromwell. Second into the Cromwell. And dead Cromwell. Okay, those guys are getting pretty shot up. Apparently my penetration is not working on this guy. There we go. And, of course, the friendly team blocks my shots. And I just got spotted. Well, okay, now that's a T-150, so what I'm going to do is go down into the dead ground. Hopefully not get shot by that T-150 in the process. And then there's just this Panzer Soufflé, the T-150, and the Cromwell remaining. Never mind, just the Cromwell and the Panzer. Dear Cromwell, don't be an idiot. That's our Cromwell, of course. Oh, ouch. Ouchie McOuchington. And our Cromwell just shot me, because why on earth wouldn't you? And I don't even get the kill on their Cromwell. And I get shot by the Panzer as well. Sometimes, it doesn't matter what you do, your team are just determined to make your life miserable, aren't you? Aren't they even? Anyway, there was the Panzer T25. It's a tank I actually like. I put a review up of it not that long ago. It wasn't a great game. Well done to our Cromwell there, by the way, though. He did a very, very nice amount of damage indeed, even if he did then shoot me in the bum. So, I did say I would then need to play the Conqueror. Ba-ba! Fear the mighty Conqueror. Thanks again. Not a problem. Not a problem at all. If there's anything else you want to see, by all means feel free to say, and I will either try and play the tank you suggest or something similar. You've got a question, go for it. I'll try my best to answer, though I make no promises the answer will be any good. It will, of course, be one of my answers, so it could be decidedly dodgy. Right, Conqueror go smash in a tier 10 match. I'm gonna try something that may not work, so please forgive me if I suck out and go boom skis. I'll get to your question in just a moment. I'll check it after this match, and then I'll have a look. So, T62A, myself, and a... Wait, why is there a tiger in there? Never mind. As I've said before, I don't actually want an answer to that question. It will make me angry. C'est la vie. So, we have a flail platoon. Hoorah! Oh, but Chip, it might be they don't know how the matchmaker works. And they don't know that a light tank gets worse matchmaking than a same tier heavy tank. If they don't know that by the time they've hit tier 7, they're in trouble. Although that is of course going to change, and I'm going to get nuked by artillery in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. A-bomb launch detected. Hurrah! I'm still alive. Okay. Of course they're going to change that, so it won't be as much of an issue, but honestly, by tier 7 you should know that. You should have just noticed by playing the game that your tier 7 light tank can get into tier 10 matches, and your tier 7 anything else can't, unless you're an idiot. Love the gun on this tank. Initially I wasn't a massive fan, but yeah. There's the artillery. I knew it was going to come eventually, because everyone sees a Conqueror as an artillery piece and starts dribbling. Oh, and the E-75s have finally arrived. Yippee! Right, you guys can tank, because I've lost half my health. No, no, no. You do not come up against behind me and just try and nudge me. Get out of the... I can't get off you. My tank is stuck on you, Mr. E-75. Jesus Christ. Oh, for pity's sake. And because I couldn't get past the E-75, I've now lost the rest of my health to artillery, and that right there is why I am very glad artillery is changing, and why almost anything Wargaming do to artillery would make me happy. Almost anything. My standards are currently very, very low. So that's pretty much destroyed this game for me. 2 artillery shells, even from the lowest damaging artillery in the game. And I've taken from them, what, how much was that? 600 from that one. Basically 1,000 damage from artillery. Plus a shot or 2 from some other people. That's sad. And now if I expose myself at all, artillery's going to shoot me, and yeah. So there we go. Artillery is aiming in this corner, which is eminently sensible. But that does kind of ruin this game for me. Never mind. So now I'm trying to think, what can I do that's actually useful that won't just get me killed? Ugh. And the answer is I haven't got a clue. Because if I back out there too far, I'm just going to get scorpioned or leoparded. This is looking like a pretty ugly match, actually. That's a shame. I like the Conqueror. It's annoying when you get ugly matches in it. It's not the most forgiving tank to play in the world. Oh, there we go. So now it's an E-75 and me facing off against a 113. But hopefully there'll be a T-62 behind him in short order. Oh, I'm spotted. Oh, artillery's going to go for me. Excuse me a moment. Oh. Well, that's a bit awkward. That TVP is going to kill the T-62, unless the T-62 is an awesome guy. This is really, really awkward. Have those TDs actually picked up any kill? Oh, the Borsig has a kill, so yeah. See, artillery tried to kill me. Called it. I'm dead. There we go. Artillery wins over. I promise. Right. What was your question? You install binos, but not being a sniper and having to move a lot. Yeah. I'll see you later, Tonelli. So... Okay, yeah, so to answer your question about the T25, my reasons are not too dissimilar to Baldrick's, but just to expand on it a little bit, let's find the tank and you'll see what I mean. This is the Panzer T25. Now, the view range on this tank is terrible. If you look at it, it's 320 meters, plus crew or any of that jazz, which in the grand scheme of things is not very good. So, why do I have binos on it? Okay, so you've got these 3 equipment slots, and on a tier 5 tank you can't take a vertical stabilizer, which is pretty much an auto take on any tank that can fit it, but you can't mount it onto a tier 5 or onto most tier 5s. So, okay, you can't take that. So I take gun rammer because better reload is better, vents because it all round improves your tank, and then you've got this 3rd slot, and you've basically got 3 options for it. You can either take coated optics, which boosts your view range, binos that boosts your view range, although it boosts your view range by more, but you have to be stationary. Or you can take, where is it, an enhanced gun laying drive, which improves your aim time. Now, the gun has terrible aim time, so this is not a bad option, and I have run this tank with an enhanced gun laying drive before, but honestly, the amount of difference that it makes is not that much, so it's not the bit of kit I would necessarily recommend. And the wonders of taking a bit of view range is that, especially when you're bottom tier, when you're in those tier 7 matches in the right situation, you can do some spotting. Now, your base view range is terrible, and an extra 10% on terrible is still not going to make it very good. But an extra 25% on top of that can actually make your view range pretty decent, although it is situational, you do have to be stationary. So basically, I take binos for those situations where I'm going to want to do a little bit of spotting, which often you do in your medium tanks, especially when you're not top tier. So you're going to want to do a little bit of spotting, but the optics won't really give you enough view range for it to be particularly meaningful, so binos is, in my opinion, a better choice. So that's why I take binos. Hopefully that answers your question. For those who love arty, I made a short video all about it, latest on my channel. Sweet, I'll have to swing by and take a look. Since a while since I heard that reference. What reference was it? I don't know. As a dedicated arty player myself, I look forward to the change as much as anyone. I much prefer hitting heavies 8 times in my bishop to one-shotting in my SU-14-2. There's more challenge. And also there's more reliability. The thing with these one-shot artilleries is that you will miss most of your shots, which is really frustrating. All that effort in for not a huge amount. I play artillery as well. I'm not a dedicated artillery player, but I do play it. But I just, yeah, I don't enjoy playing artillery in its current form. I don't enjoy playing against artillery in its current form. Do I like the M103? No, it's junk. I'll play it for you, but it is garbage. Ricardo, it does. Good. Glad that makes sense. Glad that that does make some sense. So I do that actually, sorry, just going back to the binos point. Sorry about that. I do that on quite a lot of my medium tanks, especially the lower tier ones. If they can't take a vertical stabilizer, that 3rd equipment slot, I tend to put binos in it and do a little bit of spotting with it. It just helps you to do things when you're out tiered, especially. So let's bring up the M103. Now, the biggest single problem with the M103 is that the Conqueror exists, and the Conqueror is better in almost every way than the M103. They have very, very similar guns, but the Conqueror's gun is better. Neither of them have particularly great frontal armor. The armor on the M103 is basically RNG all over, but with some fairly significant weak spots, like this whole turret roof and cupola area. On the Conqueror, the turret is pretty solid, so while the hull armor isn't good, if you can show the turret, most of the time you'll be pretty secure. the only advantage really the M103 gets is it gets an extra degree of gun depression. It gets 8 degrees instead of 7, but I still think it's pretty terrible. In a one-on-one fight, I have not found a single tier 9 heavy tank against which the M103 would come out superior. It's just a terrible, terrible machine. The armour sucks, the gun is okay, the mobility is okay. And that just does not a particularly good tank make. Oh, sorry, Rattelvan. Yes, sorry, my apologies. I'd forgotten, yeah. Well explained, Baldric and Chipmunk. Yay! Never thought I'd hear something useful from a guy called Baldric. That's a very good point. Although, if you look back in the first series of Blackadder, Baldric, his IQ isn't terrible. It's Blackadder that's the buffoon, and then in the second to fourth series, they decided to do a bit of a switcheroo. So, I'm potentially about to make a horrendous mistake and see if I can go and brawl in the woods, but not with that selection of tanks. I'm not. Screw that. No. Nope. Not a single useful tier 10 is coming this way. Okay, no, there's quite a few tanks though. Let's give it a shot and see what happens. So this is the tier 9 American heavy tank, the M103, and it's trash. There we go. There's my verdict thus far. I've elaborated on that a bit already, but we'll see how this thing stacks up. No artillery in this match, which is good, because from above, this is a giant target, and the roof armour on this thing is cheese. And there's a lot of roof to hit. Just to give you an idea of how bad it is, you can penetrate the rear of the turret on this tank with HE rounds from a decent caliber gun. I know, I did it in an SU-152. It was hilarious. Hitting an M103 in the rear for like 900 damage a shot. He was not a happy bunny. But there we go. M103 is trash. Sorry. C'est la vie. But let's see if we can do something with it this game. So, we got a 9.5 second reload for 400 alpha damage, which is okay, but nothing special. The Conqueror gets a much better reload. Same penetration, same alpha damage, better gun handling stats, better accuracy. It's just not a good comparison to make. So this Emil is not having a particularly fun time. I do not want to try and shoot this guy's turret. Never mind, he's dead. Is that all they sent over here? It looks like it might be. That's basically it. So the enemy team didn't bother with the forest, fair enough. With 4 tanks up already, which is nice. Haven't shot anything yet, which is slightly annoying. And we just lost our T-49. Never mind. Now I'm hoping that IS-7 and Grilla and Leopard and whatnot can hold the fort long enough for us to start rogering them from behind. If not, this could be awkward. This is one of those... Basically they've done, probably not knowingly, but they've basically done a refused flank tactic where you just ignore one flank of the map. Well, not completely ignore, but you put a token force in it that just keep running away and wasting time, while the rest of your force punches through the other flank. That is the idea. Just lost the bat chat. Now, it's one of those tactics that can be a bit high risk, and if we can really make something of this, we can make them regret it, but we really do have to make something of this, and my gun depression does not really allow, and now we're stuck down versus an AMX-50B and a Centurion Mark 7, and we're getting shot in the side, and this is basically just a terrible position all of a sudden. Well, maybe we're not getting shot in the side, maybe that's me misrepresenting the situation. One into the Centurion Mark 7. I just bounced, yes that's right, bounced on a WZ-132. That's how good this gun is. Put one into the S-tank. Hello Mr. Batchat, how are you today? Put Put one into him. And he's decided this is not the best place for him to be, which is entirely understandable. Ah, goddamn twitching. Put another one into the bat chat. And the thing with this sort of situation is, yeah, sure, I'm shooting people from a distance and I seem to be doing okay at it, but I'm not doing anything the Conqueror couldn't do better. That's the reality. Right. Don't want to get shot in the side. Let's take out that gorilla. Push up a little bit. Hope that Batshat can't shoot me in the flank, because my side armor sucks massively. I'm going to push up here and risk the Batshat shooting me in the side, because we kind of need to push up here a bit. And the Batshat isn't looking my way anyway. He's a bit distracted by the Leopard and Friends. Leopard and Friends sounds like a sort of 1960s kids TV show. And now we're going to see what's happening next with Leopard and Friends. Bounced on a Jagdpanther 2, getting shot to utter bejesus by an AMX-50B, who flubs a shot, which is quite funny, I must admit. Don't know if that shot hit, probably not. Although the AMX-50B should now be reloading, so we should be able to do something about this Centurion. And he is done. And that leaves the aforementioned 50B. So like I said, the refused flank tactic that they employed, perhaps not knowingly, but that is what it's called, didn't really seem to work out. They didn't successfully punch through our other flank, which was kind of the point there. And while our IS-7 and Batshat both fell, the guys over on that flank did a really good job and held off the enemy team for long enough that we were able to come up behind them and deliver the coup de grace. And this AMX-50B is now not long for this world. There we go, he's done. And that was the game. Sweet. I'll add that my name is familial and historic. Not a reference to the show, though. I do love it. Season 2 the most, yeah. You must get enough in real life already. I choose the name as my nick with full knowledge of the Office comparison, and yes, I do quite like turnips. People like the character no matter why, so it's not... Yeah, and Tony Robinson's awesome, the actor. I looked up my surname and traced it back to a Baldric in 1066. Wow. And it was Tony Robinson himself who told me where Baldric comes from as a name. Now that, wow. Named after a sword strap. I didn't know it was named after a sword strap, and I had absolutely no idea that you learnt it from Mr. Robinson himself. Not a problem, my pleasure. This was the M103. As it was, the game wasn't too bad in the end. We hit a blind shot, apparently. No idea who on... Although apparently Loki was very aware of that. I know you've done reenactments, but I haven't. I'm just aware of kind of I'm just a fung. Screw you. I am not a fung, you big meanie. Yeah, not a problem, Langdog, my pleasure. Anything else people want, of course, you're welcome to ask, and I will try and play it, or something similar. In the meantime, back to the Conqueror. Oh, I forgot to turn the bloody thingies back on, didn't I? The reserves. God damn it. I'll try and remember to do it after this match. Whee! So, tier 10 match on Ruinberg in a Conqueror. With artillery, yippee. So, yeah. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. This might go horrendously wrong just for the record, but I'm going to try it anyway. We're going to try and go there. On the basis that it gives us artillery support, there are places we can go hold down there, and it allows us pretty good fields of fire. The offset is, of course, that you can sometimes leave yourself a bit exposed and get shot up quite a lot. So, this is a risk. I've no idea if this is actually going to work out particularly well. We'll find out. Oh dear. Nope, nope. Light tanks with shots on my side armour. Nah! God damn it. There goes my ammo rack already. You can tell your ammo rack's gonna go. It's a British tank. Dear Mr. Centurion, please don't park behind me. There's a good chap. Yeah. Badoing! Where did that bounce off of? No idea, probably the turret. Turret on this tank is pretty decent. So, perhaps not the best start in the world. Conqueror isn't quite fast enough to do that journey reliably, if we're going to be honest, but I thought it was worth a punt. I like to experiment and, you know, go to new places and just see if they work in particular tanks, because if you don't try, you don't know. And you could always come across something that ends up being a boon to you later on. So I do like experimenting with such things. I'd really like to shoot that Leopard, but I'm very conscious of that E50. And the Indian Panzer may well object. We do, however, appear to be successfully pushing through the town, which is nice. Speaking of the Indian Panzer. Oh, god damn it. I'm also getting a bit of latency here, which is annoying. Like I say, our internet lately has been a little bit on the dubious side, and unfortunately I don't actually have a shot there. But I did get some assistance damage, so it's not all bad. There we go. One into him. Don't want to get shot by that 50M. He bounced on me, I bounced on him. Fair enough, and oh god, okay. This is a thing that I did not want to be a thing. Nope, nope. Is anyone going to help? Okay, someone is going to help me against this fellow. Good. Which means I can turn around. And he is done. Excellent. Thank you, Mr. Batchat. Much obliged. T-34 is also squelched. Bounced another shot from the E50M. Gotta love this turret armor. Really have gotta love this turret armor. You know, and that was. Oh no, the E50M fires APCR as standard. I was about to comment on that. I think in my head it became an E50. Don't know why. 10-0. Woot woot. This game has gone a little on the better side. Oh, we lost our bulldog. What is that? E75, you gonna do me the honour of allowing me to shoot you? You are, but I was only a turret front, frustratingly. This isn't going to be a spectacular game, but a win, hopefully. Win's a win, so I'm not going to complain too much. E50M is also over there. Thing is, I can guarantee as soon as I make a break for it, some bastard's going to shoot me. Hopefully those guys are a little distracted now. Whoops, that was my misjudgment. Oh well. We'll go over it, I'm sure it'll be fine. God damn it, guys, why are you so good? Not that I should really complain, I mean, win's a win. Which, over the last month in World of Tanks has been quite poopy. Difficult to achieve. So, there we go. It was a victory. Hurrah! What reenactment? Loki used to do sort of medieval Viking reenactment. I didn't quite know how to describe it. The enemy Batchat 155 is an energy company. Used to be in the Glasgow Vikings. Oh, sweet, nice. So it's probable there's a poor French noble in my family tree somewhere. Well, yeah. If you want the VK3002M, As Baldric says, the 3001M doesn't exist, but the 3002M I don't own. I don't own the 3001D either, if you're looking for either of those. The closest I can get to either of them is the Panther, or the Panther 2. When I'm feeling stupid, I go mid-road in slow tanks like the Jaegeru, which is hilarious, blapping unsuspecting heavies crossing for over 1k. Nice. Very nice. My bad, thank you. I hate it so much. It's the only tank I have over 400 games in and can't ace. Thankfully, Panther plays the same. I love all the other VK medium tanks, just not that one. I never got on with the VK 3002M either. Seemed to be a bit of a bogey tank for me. Doesn't matter what I did, just horrible win rate in it and everything. I will actually need to rebuy it at some point, I believe, in order to ace it. Yay! Oh god. I'll tell you what, seeing as you were asking after it, I'll play both the Panthers. So I'll play the Panther 2. When I say both the Panthers, I'll play the Panther 2, and then I'll play the Panther 1. Okay? So this is the recently buffed Panther 2 with its comedy gun. This is an L100 88mm gun. It's a bit stupid. This is tier 8 German medium tank, and then we'll jump into the Panther 1. Feels like I'm the only person to have never played the VKM. It's okay, it's like a slower Cromwell, but with better gun handling. Honestly, the thing with the VKM is I would rather play the 3001D. Or the Panther. A lot of people don't like the Panther in this game, but I really do. So for me, the 3002M was just a ghastly, poorly armoured, insipid, uninspiring machine that I just had to grind through. The 3001D was actually, I found, again this is obviously personal opinion, I found really good fun. The Panther 2 I've been surprised by. I was having fun in it even before they gave it the stupid comedy gun. But I find the comedy guns amusing. I mean, look at that! That is ridiculous. I've no idea where I'm going, by the way. But that is ridiculous. Just utterly stupid gun, but it makes me giggle, so I'm okay with that. I don't care that it's got a silly gun. It gives me a laugh. Now, I know I said the last time I was on bloody Paris that the field was garbage, and the field is garbage, but I really don't want to take this thing into the town. So, yeah. It doesn't want to go into the town. You lie. So, since it got the comedy gun upgrade, this thing has the second best penetration, I think, for a tier 8 medium tank. Ah, damn it. Or a regular tier 8 medium tank anyway. Yet, shut up with Cinderella wanting to go to the ball. This tank is not Cinderella. It's an ugly son of a bitch with a huge nose. It is not Cinderella. It is one of the ugly sisters. And this one does not want to go to the ball. This one thinks Prince Charming was honestly a bit of a twat. Oh, he moved at exactly the wrong moment, so I couldn't actually... God damn it. This is why I don't like the field, because you end up sitting here for ages achieving nothing. Hey! Assistance damage on the T30. Woohoo! I've done a thing. Thank you. I'm quite proud. Shut up! Sorry. I'm being insulted in my own home. Dear T25 pilot, do not sit behind me. This is not rocket science. Jeez Louise. Ow. Ow. $977 spotting damage on the Leopard prototype. That'll make him reconsider his options. And Scorpion wrecks him. And I have been spotted, which means this is a really awkward position to take. Excuse me, sir. I'm not trying to sit behind you. I'm just trying to make something out of this awkward garbage position. This is really crowded. This is why I don't like this. Maybe I should have gone into the town, but this tank really doesn't like to go into the town, and that's a T30. Oh. Well, that makes me a little bit sad. More resistance damage. La 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 la. Ah. Everybody go surfing, surfing USA. So far this has been decidedly underwhelming. Our VKB is in a terrible position, and his tank is on fire, and he's just... Why is he even here? Why would you not be in the town in that thing? Well, mistakes were made, mostly his. Right, that Centurion, however, is dead, which is quite an important point to make, because it means that we can actually go over here without getting immediately peppered in the face. T-54 lightweight is down, so is our Centurion, but so is their T-55 pilot, 25 pilot. Oh, numbers, my old nemesis. Says that... Where was I spotted? I just seen... I don't know, there were a couple of times there where it looked like I was spotted, but I don't remember Sixth Sense going off. I don't know. I know there's a 3-second delay, but whatever. That's why I don't like the field. Should have gone through the town. Never go over to the field. It's a horrible, horrible place to go. Ah well. Never mind. That was the Panther 2. V1002 armor was buffed. Was it? Oh, okay. Fair enough. I'm not liking the Panther 2 comedy gun. It's all round a pretty good gun actually. If you compare it to the previous gun, the L71, you get better aim time, better penetration, and I want to say a slightly better rate of fire, but don't quote me on that. No, a lot of people don't like the Panther 2. Does it have lower DPM? I'll actually have to have a look at it. To be honest, it was mainly the aim time that sold it for me. It is indeed Pinocchio. Wow, MT25 Pendu... Yeah, that'll be the lower front plate. At that angle, you'll go straight through like butter. If you plan to shoot on field, toy, want to be in the next bushes back. Yeah. No, so if you die before its time, Sixth Sense won't go off. But I swear there was another occasion where Sixth Sense didn't go off. I probably just didn't notice it. I just generally despise the field. I just generally despise Paris. I think it's a horrible, horrible, horrible map. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Anyway, that could just be me having not worked out how to play it, of course. That's entirely possible. But I just don't like it. Oh, shut up. Right, I said I'd also play the Panther 1.
They're gonna wonder what the hell I'm saying.
I'm sure they can guess. Right, so Panther 1, this is another tank that gets an L100 gun, though this is only a 75mm. I say only, haha. Still looks pretty daft. I still love the looks, though. I think it's adorable. I don't know. Here we go, Panther 1. Also, they've changed the model of this since I last played it. Your Sixth Sense sound is Godzilla roaring. Oh, dear. Yeah, I could change the Sixth Sense to something more obnoxious. Can I play the T-43? I certainly can. I'll play it after this. I don't like it, but I need to ace it, so I'll play it. Tier 9 game! Woohoo! Okay, we'll do the best we can. So this is the Panther. I don't know, since the HD model it looks wrong. Just something about it looks wrong. Anyway, here's the Panther. It's not the only tank, by the way. The FV4202P, the HD model for that, or the model for that is just plain incorrect. If you compare it to the photographs, I don't know what wargaming we're playing at, but it's just wrong. And then as soon as they did the HD model, it's been fixed now, but for the M46, they gave it a, let's say, a very pronounced forehead. So this is the Panther, the legendary Panther. Everyone goes on about the Tiger, I think. You know, historically they say, oh, the Tiger was such a good tank, blah, blah, blah. The Tiger was riddled with problems. Let's put it that way. The Panther, in my opinion, was a much better all-round machine. And I think it was really a tank to be feared in the Second World War, whereas the Tiger, don't get me wrong, it was a tank to be feared, but it came with so many problems and it was so expensive that I don't know, I just don't think it was worth the Wehrmacht investing in. With the Panther, you got superior frontal protection. Okay, the gun caliber was lower, but 75mm high velocity thingamajiggy L50 gun was perfectly capable of wrecking any armour the Allies could bring to bear. And you had the Panzer IV if you wanted a bit of HE loving. Don't know who's doing this spotting, it's usually me, in this case it's clearly not. But I'm not about to complain. And then I finally get spotted, that's a shame. Oh, we put a few shots. Oh, for goodness sake. Didn't realise the Panther still had a shot on me. That makes me sad. I don't usually... well, I'm not usually in that bush. I'm usually where that Emil is. And I don't usually fire from it. But given that someone else was clearly doing the spotting, I thought I'd go for it. Maybe that was a mistake. It probably was. But whatever. A bit of lag. AMX-12T is done. Oh, a bit more lag. Mutant and a T-32. That's not a pair of tanks you want above you. Oh dear. I don't like the way this is going. I do not like the way this is going at all. That Emil could be using his gun depression to mutilate those people. Instead, he's not. Let's see if we can blow this T-44's cover a bit. Oh, botherations. Now, one criticism of the Panther is that, and a lot of tier 7 medium tanks, is you get this weedy alpha damage. It's 135 or something on the Panther. And that's true, but 200 penetration on a tier 7 medium tank does forgive an awful lot of sins, along with good accuracy. And, well, that T-44's dead, so whatever. Mutant T-29 and a T-32. Jeez. The saving grace is that those guys will get shot in the side as soon as they're spotted by the 110. And the mutant side armour is made of papier-mâché. So, it's all good. Now, ooh, I want to see if I can shoot the SU-152. Because there's plenty of people having words with the other fellas. There we go. Goodbye, SU-152. You are the weakest link. There's kill number 2. Scoreline is 7-3. T-32 is still alive, but his T-29 and his mutant buddies have gone to a better place, and the T-32 has now been blatted by our SU-152. So this actually looks like it's going to be a pretty nice game overall. So the Panther is a tank I kept through choice because I really like it. The tank you're going to see me play next, which is the T-43, is a tank I only kept because I haven't aced it yet. I do not like it. I do not rate anything about it, really. If you're looking at tier 7 Soviet medium tanks, I much prefer the KV-13 and... oh god, I got spotted. The KV-13 and the A-44, personally. That's a tier 9 waffle thrower. We want that guy to go away. And he's dead. And T-69 is tracked. Yeah, he is dead. The count, it's the count. Anyway, sorry, that just went through my head. If anyone's wondering what the hell I'm singing, it's from the Netflix production of A Series of Unfortunate Events. There we go, Tiger's dead. That just leaves the T-28 heavy tank concept. Rogue down the hill and across to go and kill the T-28 HT See. Although there's a very good chance that T-71 is going to stab him repeatedly in the back before I get there, and indeed he did. There we go. Game over. Yay! All praise the mighty Panther, for it is awesome. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. I always did well in the T-43. Yeah, I know there's a number of people who like it, and absolutely fine, I just can't stand it. You went around the light route, so you never played the T-43 or T-44. Yeah, I haven't bought the T-44 yet, because I'm still trying to ace the T-43. Just picked up the T-43 and put my Rudy crew in it. Yep, I've got a very pronounced forehead. T-43 does have good DPM. That's true. So do other tanks. First Panthers caught fire when you started the engine. Okay, yes. Latter Panthers, not so much. I'm not saying it was a perfect tank, but when they'd gotten through a few teething problems, you had superior frontal armour to the Tiger, you had a gun that could deal with anything the Allies could chuck out at you. You know, you had a tank that was more reliable than the Tiger, and crucially, only cost marginally more than the Panzer IV it was designed to replace. It was the Panther, given its capabilities, was a relatively cheap tank to manufacture. The Tiger cost huge amounts more. So my money is always on the Tiger. On the Panther, sorry. Panther was definitely the better tank in real life. Yeah, I'm talking about real life here. Not in what... Yeah, the L75 L70 was a better gun than the 88 L56, yeah. I mean, the 88 could fire better HE ammo, I guess, but if you want HE, you can just get the short 75 or something on the Panzer IV anyway. Still had the same engine. It did have engine and gearbox problems, that is true. But it's... as far as I'm aware, it didn't have the same suspension problems, although someone might be able to correct me. Someone brought the Mutant. I did, Ricardo, I did. It was at that cusp where I wasn't convinced if I would or not, and if it ever comes up again, I don't recommend it. It is not worth it. And welcome back to Nelly. I am a little bit of a collector, not enough to go completely hell for leather. You know, when those Panzer IIJ... when the Panzer IIJ packages come up for like €100, I am not buying that piece of crap. Gotta be joking. I hate it in the store when you've just paid and the next person groceries come rolling in and you try and get all your stuff as fast as possible. It's really annoying, isn't it? Read the books but not watched the series. Is it worth it? I would say the Series of Unfortunate Events TV series is worth it. It's not the best machine in the world. Sorry, it's not the best TV show ever made or something, but I do think it's worth it. Yeah, and I think, yeah, Loki just said it's an improvement over the film, and I would agree with that. T-43 is my favourite Tier 7 for sure. Panther has a sick rate of fire, although the DPM on the Panther isn't actually great because of the measly alpha damage. Try the T-20. Now, my opinion, if we're looking at... Oh, there we go, there's the result. If we're looking at Tier 7... my favourite Tier 7s are, and this is not in any particular order, so just for the record, that was Panther, Tier 9 game, firing nothing but armour-piercing ammo. God bless it. My favourite 3 Tier 7s, 4 Tier 7s, because I just thought of another one, are, in no particular order, the Panther, which you just saw, the Comet, I'm a Comet fan, the T-29, absolutely awesome tank, and... the bundle of joy that is the T-71 Tier 7 light tank. Anyway, I said I'd play the T-43, so I will. Here we go. T-43. Why don't I like this? The gun is derpy as hell. The accuracy, the aiming stats on it are just horrendous. The speed is not too bad, but it's not as fast in practice as the KV-13. The armor's not bad, but it's not good enough to really be a selling point. It gets ammo racked if you so much as look at it, and frontal fuel tanks. There we go. That's why I don't like it. Ah, dearie me. Okay, yes, so... Hello, Mac. Yes, I know it's a March stream in April, technically. The reason I put it as the March stream is I'm going to do an April one later on. I meant to do this a couple of weeks ago, but I got ill. So, yeah. Is it just me who likes to play good-looking tanks like the M103? I don't care that it sucks, it looks cool. You see, I like to play smexy tanks too. I like the Centurions, I like the Conqueror, I like the Panther. I actually think the Panther is a good-looking tank. I don't really think the M103 is particularly good-looking. So, yeah. I played the T20, it's pretty good as well. I haven't played it in a long time. I'll need to go back to it to actually play it. Anyway, what have we actually got? It's a tier 8 match on Ensk, one of my least favourite maps, but we'll see what we can do. Ugh. Problem with this map is it is so small and claustrophobic. Basically sucks if you're in anything other than a heavy tank. Now, what does the T43 have going for it? Well, it has pretty decent DPM and actually surprisingly good side armor. So it means that you can angle this tank a lot more than you can angle other machines. And you can see I've got 2 marks of excellence on it, even though I don't like it. I got 2 marks on the IS as well. I didn't like that either. But there we go. Yeah. I mean, yeah, just because I don't like it doesn't stop me necessarily doing well in it. Although the T-34-2, Chinese tier 8, I don't like, and I didn't do well in. So that's got a bit of both. Now, 180 alpha on this gun, and actually, oh god damn it, the HE rounds on it are also surprisingly good. 300 alpha on your HE rounds make them very viable rounds to use. I'm just going to plonk a couple more rounds toward that Panther and hope that I pick up a little bit of damage. I've never run out of ammo in this tank, so that's not a penetrating shot. It's just the gun aiming stats are so dodgy and the accuracy is dodgy. And okay, the alpha damage for a tier 7 medium tank is not bad, but I just... Is that a penetrating shot? Probably not. See, that didn't even hit. I'd just rather play the A44 or the KV-13 if I was going to play a Soviet tier 7 medium tank. Nah, Sedans, fair enough. They're just more interesting. They're more fun for me. I mean... To be fair, with this thing, you also don't get bad gun depression. It's 8 degrees or something like that off the top of my head. Screw it. Oh. See, there's this gun. 300 alpha on its HE rounds. I thought, let's put some HE into El Borsigo. That's 2 shots towards the Borsig, and they don't even hit. It's just... And now they're coming up behind us. It's just such a horrible tank to use, in my opinion. Just so bad. And I know there are people who like it, and that's fine, you can keep it, but I am not one of them. One day I will ace this thing, and I will not look back. I will sell it, and I will be incredibly happy. This is among my least favourite tanks in the game. I don't even know if I've done a single point of actual damage yet. I haven't got a clue. I can't fight these guys effectively. And I can't sit there because that guy is just going to wreck me. Hey! 225! High damage roll. Yippee! I'm going to have to come back here. I'm so dead. There we go. I know people like it. I know it has its better points. I just personally hate that tank with a passion. Can't stand it. Can't stand it at all. I'm of a different mindset. I enjoy the turretless TDs. That's fair enough. The sidearm on the T43 is so good you can angle it like no other. That's true. Yes, the side armor on the T43, as I said, is pretty good. The turret is decent too. It's alright. The KV-13's turret is worse. Again, true. I love to play tanks I know from before I played WoT, and I know some damn weird tanks. Yes, fair enough. I really can't think of a downside with the T43, to be honest. Terrible gun. Frontal fuel tanks. kind of underwhelming mobility, though it's not terrible. For me, the KV-13 massively outstrips the T-43. Yeah, okay, yes, the IS doesn't have the best frontal armour, but you get IS hull armour combined with good mobility and a gun that's good enough. And yes, the gun depression on the T-43 is better. Yeah, KV-13 does only get 5 degrees. The tier 10 Russian pancakes make it work. What is being mean to you, Chippy? The gun is decent. See, I find the gun on the T-43 absolutely terrible. It's that, if you look at it, basically, if you compare the T-43 and the KV-13, this is off the top of my head, from memory, the T-43 gets a better rate of fire, 'cause it's the same gun. T-43 gets a better rate of fire, so better DPM. KV-13 gets better aiming stats, and that does it for me. The aiming stats, for me, are far more important than the slightly better rate of fire. Sure, let's have some hot and spicy samosas. So for me, I think the KV-13 is just, and again, it's a personal preference. I think the KV-13 is vastly superior. Yay! These will hurt. Excellent.
They hurt a few hours later.
Could you quickly nuke them, if that's alright? Thank you. But, I mean, there's only so much you can do. I could have been driving any of the tier 7 medium tanks. I don't think I'd have carried that game or anything. I mean, IS-3 fired 2 shots, did 0 damage on Ensk of all matches. IS-6, 1 shot of damage. Just, I don't know. Anyway, that was the T-43, which someone did indeed request. Somebody just mentioned the abysmal. Has Chip tried the Churchill game carrier yet? No. I'll play it. Yeah. Yeah, Tonelli, I'm a huge fan of high DPM. Well, yes, you like the Object 430 as well, off the top of my head. And that's fine. For me, aiming stats beat raw DPM most of the time, in my opinion. But that's going to come down to differences in what we enjoy and what we like. And that's absolutely fine. I mean, I know there's plenty of people who love the T-43 and that go for it, you know. I'm not trying to say anything against that, I'm just not one of them. Gun stats. Balanced stats are my preference rather than all in for accuracy. See comments on Panther 2 comedy gun. I agree. I like balanced stats. I just don't think the T-43 has balanced stats. I think it just trades in horrendous gun bloom values. This is going from memory. I'm sure someone can chip in, see what I did there, and tell me I'm talking out my backside. But off the top of my head, the T-43 I remember as having terrible gun bloom values, but I haven't physically looked at the numbers in a while. Oh yes, and I haven't had my... Okay, I might be nibbling a little bit over a few minutes. I hope you'll forgive me. Yeah, I might be grazing. I'll play the Churchill gun carrier, and then I'll need to pop out for like 2 minutes, and then I'll be right back. So, let's play the Churchill game carrier. Hurrah! Oh god, not a problem. Last time I did a stream, I did do well in the CGC. I've played it once or twice since. Those games were less good. Let's go with less good. Still haven't aced this damn thing. Sorry? Yeah, not as productive. So this is the tier 6 pointless British tank destroyer, and it's a shame that it's pointless. The Churchill gun carrier. It is a Churchill chassis with a giant superstructure mounted on top and a 32-pounder gun sticking out the front. What's wrong with it? It's slow, it has no armour, it has bad aiming stats. Sorry? The Centurions had a buff. Churchills are as naff as they always have been. And the Churchill gun carrier... I mean, to be fair, actually, the Churchill gun carrier did have a buff a while back, which took it from absolutely abysmal to merely terrible. It's still a really, really, really bad machine. I have it because I need to ace it. I do for the sake of my OCD, and actually after they've changed artillery I might have to rebuy a load of artillery and ace that too. I only refuse to do that because playing artillery I find to be a hideously painful experience. That was a terribly aimed shot. Which one was I aiming at? Because I was never going to hit either of them. Good lord, right. There we go. Put a shot into that VK. What this is a pretty good gun on a very bad platform. On one version of the game, might be What Blitz, might be the Xbox version, I don't know, they buffed the frontal armour of this tank, so it can actually bounce some shots. But this is not that version of the game. This is the PC version, where the armour on this thing sucks. It's 88mm and flat as a pancake. Which means pretty much anything that could ever see this thing will go through it like cheese. I'm not sure if I'm actually ever going to get a shot on this comet. I don't know if it is possible. I don't think it is. And we have a nice entourage pushing through the valley, which always fills me full of joy. Just desperately going for that one game in 100 where it actually works. There we go, we're at the top of the hill. Okay. I got plenty of ammunition. Really tempted just to go pew! Probably won't do anything useful, but whatever. Aha! I've found them, sir! And I have 0 shots on them, sir. Well, god damn it, Jenkins. Get a shot. Bounced on the side of a T-29's turret. CGC gun so good. Ples nerf. Ooh, I didn't realise from up here you can actually shoot over the houses into the sides of those guys. Oh, fan-dabby. Wait, spotting damage. Meh. Screw it. Let's just run with this. In fact, I think I'm actually going to have to back off. They're not going to stop that. Right, we're getting out of here. Before I die. And we're going to get into a more defensible position. And I'm doing that early because the CGC is slow. But we have spotting damage, which is very unusual. Don't normally get that in this thing. Unfortunately, of course, they don't actually need to do much because the cap circle is there. Can we execute this VK? I'm just allowed to aim. There we go. Get rid of that VK. Oh, he's dead. I actually got some spotting damage. Good lord. It is vaguely amusing. No, I cannot shoot the mighty flat panzer. Botherations. Damn that OPTD. I actually really like the flat panzer, so this feels a bit bad. And he's on fire. Oh, I felt so bad doing that. I like the flat panzer. Oh well, never mind. Right, he's dead. That's the important point. Bring us to a new heading, Jenkins. We have people to shoot. That T-29 needs to learn a lesson in manners, and I bounced. Of course I bounced. God damn it. 214 penetration or something, and I bounce on the guy. There we go. Don't block my shot, matey boy, old chum. Let's have a punt at the VK back there. So, how are the people in the valley doing? What? Most of them are dead and they haven't achieved anything all game? Good lord, it's not like anyone predicted that outcome. Maybe I should leave the sarcasm aside, but I just can't. Right. So, what are you doing? Don't be a cretin, Mr. Cromwell. Never mind. Cretin mode engaged. Cromwell will do everything in its power to screw up your shots. I don't know what you're plinking me for. I'm moving as fast as I can and shooting all of the people that I can. I'm not entirely sure what you think I'm going to achieve. God damn it. Okay, he's dead, which is good. Our T-150 is dead, which is less good. But I can one-shot that KV-2, which is back to being good. RIS has no health. Back to being less good. Please don't get in my way. Pop goes the weasel. Oh, bloody hell! Churchill gun carrier, OP! That's how bad the tank is, and the armour on the tank is, while I was aiming at that little bit of KV-2 turret. For some reason I had it in my head he was a T-150, I'm not really sure why. But anyway, he one-shotted me with his howitzer. That's a shame. Never mind, probably wouldn't have carried it anyway. There we go, that was the Churchill gun carrier. I have played it. CGC scouting, yeah. That's clearly the way you want to do it. The Valley Party has nearly killed a leopard. Good job them. Yeah, it goes the same way. Here's the driving wheel on the wrong side. Yeah. Sad ending indeed. So, let's see how our Valley Party did, just out of curiosity. IS, 262 damage. 4 shots fired and 1 penetration. Who else? There was the Cromwell who was just getting in my way, which was fun. Can't remember who else went into the valley, but whatever. It just sucked out. Never mind. I hit the T-29, hit the OI, oh, we actually hit the VK with one of those shots. Sweet. Nailed the VK and nailed the Jagdpanzer 4. Nah. If only I'd realised that I could actually shoot a bit of the KV-2. I didn't realise he'd come out enough for me to shoot him. I could have nailed him. But as it was, I was undone by the horrors of a 152mm howitzer to the face. What are you going to do? I mean, actually, it depends what ammo the KV-2 was using, because I mean, if you look at the armour on this thing, you get 88mm of frontal hull armour. Now, that's about the same as the penetration on the HE shells for a KV-2. So, if he was using HE, it would have been about a 50-50 as to whether he one-shot me or not. If he was firing AP, however, penetration jumps up. The alpha damage comes down, but it still would have been enough to take out my 650 hit points most of the time, and I didn't check what Shelley fired at the time. So, I'm just going to take 2 secs to nip out for a mo. I'll be right back. Yeah, back in just a sec. Right. Yeah, I apologise. I'm just to stop myself getting absolutely starving. I'm just going to eat a little bit of bread pudding and some samosas because yay. 3 marks on the CGC are calling you. Yeah. I wish they wouldn't. Hello, evil genius. And no, you can't really hold down on that damn thing. The forehead is just far too large. You've got good gun depression, but they can shoot you long before you can shoot them. It's really, really, really awkward. There's just nothing the CGC does well. Is das Problem. I've come to the conclusion I'm not actually in the mood to play the Conqueror that much at the minute. So what? Oh, I know what I actually need to grind through, to be fair. Oh, where are we? Where are we? Yeah, Jagdpanther. There we go. Fear the mighty Jagdpanther. Indeed, bread pudding. It was designed to fight Australians. Nice. Very, very nice. Looks like the CGC's only purpose is to make people grind another 49k XP to elite the Churchill one. Yeah, I've said this before, I'm going to say it again. Sorry, I'm eating a samosa. If you look at the British tech tree, I'm going to have a CGC rant. If people are going to force me to play it, I'm going to rant about it. Here is the British tech tree. Here is the original British tank destroyer line. Here is the British heavy tank line. Here is the CGC. It serves as a transition from the British heavy tank line to the TD line for those people who are too lazy to play the low tier British TDs. However, you need to bear a couple of caveats in mind when considering this. Caveat number 1. The low tier British TDs are actually a pretty good bunch as a general rule. You're right. Cool. And so they're not particularly painful to play, and so why not just play them? Caveat 2. Sorry about the noise. Caveat 2. The Churchill gun carrier uses a lot of the same components as the Churchill, many of which are not necessarily used on the high tier TDs. So you don't gain any benefits that way. In fact, as you look at the gun selection, you have a gun that is unique to the CGC, another gun that is unique to the CGC, and the gun that is only used on this tank, the AT-15 and the Tortoise. The thing is, on the AT-15 and the Tortoise, you can argue that the 20-pounder B-barrel is a better gun, and that rather renders the 32-pounder a bit pointless. And finally, the last issue with the Churchill gun carrier. It costs you 49,000 experience to unlock, and then it costs you another 59,000 experience to unlock the AT-7, which is a whole lot of you can screw right off. This is a garbage, pointless tank. There is no reason ever to play it, unless you are an idiot like me, who has decided they need to ace everything. That is the only reason to ever play it. So, yeah. The Churchill 1 can be a fun tank to play. That is true. The Churchill 7 is a bit dodgy, but the Churchill 1 is alright. The Black Prince has its moments. Now, Jagdpanther time. Let's play a proper tank destroyer. So here we are, Jagdpanther, top tier, back on Live Oaks. Live Oaks. Ooh, that was a spicy samosa. That was one of the vegetable ones. Yeah, presumably. Right, proper TD incoming. So this is the Jagdpanther. It gets a decent gun selection, decent mobility, decent armour. It doesn't do anything for a TD outstandingly well, but it's just a pretty well-rounded tank destroyer. It doesn't have a turret, of course, but it has a way better gun than any of the tier 7 TDs that do come with a turret, so meh. It's similar in some ways to the T25AT, actually. That T1 Heavy is going to have a bad day. I've been spotted, which is slightly suboptimal. But it's not as suboptimal as his life expectancy. Oh, Chaffee's dead. I was going to say, hello little Chaffee, would you like to be my friend? Apparently the answer was no. Also, this thing gets 8 degrees of gun depression, which is pretty good. Whoa, okay. Goodbye KV-1S. Woohoo! He is done. So yeah, the Jagdpanther gets the TD version of the L71 88mm gun, and it also gets the TD version of the L55 or something 105mm gun, which is what I'm currently using. The 88mm gun, in my opinion, is not the gun you want to be using on this tank, but is a perfectly decent grinding weapon. The 105 is the gun you want to be using, and is a really nice combination of accuracy, penetration, and rate of fire, alpha damage, all that jazz. 6.92 second reload, 320 alpha damage, 200 penetration, 0.34 accuracy when fully aimed or something, and reasonable aiming stats. And there you can see we bounced a couple of things too. Scoreline is 7-2. Go Jagdpanther. God, I've still forgotten to turn the personal reserves on, haven't I? God, I'm an idiot. Anyway. Yeah, Jagdpanther's a fun machine in my opinion, as far as TDs go. It's still limited by the fact that it doesn't have a turret, sure. But it is actually a pretty nice combination. Wasn't sure if if I'd aimed there. Botherations. There we go. Put one into the A43. Anyone going to kill this guy? Yeah, they are. Put one into the VK. Anyone going to kill him? Yes, me. There's kill number 4. Don't have anything on the IS. Okay. IS, KV3, and KV85 remaining. Don't wanna... Okay. No idea where the KV3 is, but the KV85 and the IS have both been spotted in town. Bit slow on the uptake, but I still managed to make it work. Put one into the IS. La 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 la. Thank you for getting in the way. Only went into my tracks. It's kind of funny. And tracks up. And kill IS. No way I'm ever going to reload in time to kill the KV3 as well. Nah. Not quite a top gun, but still quite a nice result. There we go. There's a proper tank destroyer. Rather than the CGC, which is garbage. All praise the mighty Jagdpanther, which is actually pretty decent. Hurrah. I don't think I'm going to pick up the Black Prince, even though I unlocked it. It needs a buff before I touched it. The Black Prince, it's not It's not a great machine, but it's not completely awful. Certainly when I played it before they gave it a HD model, the turret armor, the armor in general is pretty good. Side scrape everywhere. Makes the UC extra painful as you're missing out on the lower tier British TDs, which are good machines. Agreed. The Black Prince is horribad. Like I said, I didn't find it bad. Side scrapes, well, it's not great. My Churchill 1 crew is a bit odd. If you look at their skills, they're actually optimised to using the Excelsior, which I play more. That's fair enough. Got a patrol duty in a tier 9 match. Nicely done. So, I never shot a lot of gold in my Black Prince, to be honest. People overstate how much gold you need to shoot, in my opinion. There are times when it's useful, and there are times when, if you're switching to gold, sometimes, I'm not saying this is true of you necessarily, I'm just saying there are times when if you're switching to gold, you should probably just learn the armor profile of the tank you're shooting at. It's cheaper. Started down the British heavy tank line before the Japs came out. I focus a lot on crew training, but I don't feel like picking it up and giving out steel walls. I can understand that. Yes, 1.7 second aim time on the 105 is really nice. Top speed of 20, yeah, Black Prince, bit meh. Sounds like my infamous Scout Grill game with over 3 kilometers travelled, spotting for 2 other SPGs because my team were too chicken to stop camping spawn. Yep, been there before. Bottom tier Black Princes are great for keeping enemies trapped in silly positions. Jagdpanther racks up damage quite nicely, yes it does. I agree. 8 kills in the grill, nice. Grill's a nice machine. Very nice machine. I'm just actually going to print screen this because it might be part of the review I do. 'Cause it's got, you know, it's got a good round out of stuff. The only thing you didn't see was the Jagdpanther get up close and personal, which it can do. As long as you play it carefully, you can kind of get away with it. Let me just copy those across. And I'll be right with you again. Again, apologies for eating, it's just because I'm bleeding starving. Alright. What? Oh! I'm an idiot, apparently. Oh, yeah, of course. There we go. Right. How close am I to... I might play the Jagdpanther for a bit. Let's just turn the boosts on again. Right, more boosts. Free XP. No. Oh, that's crew XP. There we go. And then I guess I'll jump in the Jagdpanther again, unless anyone has anything else they desperately want me to play, because it's a pretty fun tank. Oh, for goodness sake. Again, if anyone wants me to play anything in particular, by all means mention it, and I'll try and play that or something similar. Okay, here we have the other end of the spectrum. Not my favourite map, and we're bottom tier. How many tanks have I aced? I will look that up in a bit. It's over 100. I can't remember the exact number. Might be around 130 off the top of my head. I'm not quite sure. I want to say 145, and there's another voice in my head saying that's too many. I will check it after this match if someone reminds me. I might even check it if someone doesn't remind me, but my memory's a bit dodgy. So this is one of those where you look at it. Oh, thank you. Loki has come back with booze. I have booze. Yay! I said booze, not boobs. I do not have boobs. Oh, for goodness sake. if you look at the enemy team and think, right, what can I penetrate frontally in my little tier 7? The answer is actually almost everything. 200 pen, the only ones I'm really going to struggle with are STI, sorry, ST1, T10, E50 possibly, I can't actually remember the thickness of his lower front plate, T54 maybe, 112 maybe, everyone else is pretty straightforward. So that's actually pretty nice. .200 penetration is quite nice to have at tier 7. You can actually do quite a lot of good work with 200 pen. Interestingly, I don't actually have shots straight down that ravine. I've not really played this map much with TDs. Yeah, I know it's toffee apple cider. It's very nice. Oh, one was for you, was it? What a greedy wench. Oh, there appeared to be no one down here. Okay. Well, in that case... Jagdpanther go flanking, I guess. If they've all gone to the other flank, let's shiv them in the side. And you can see here, the mobility of the Jagdpanther isn't too bad. It's basically like, for those who've played it, a T25 AT that trades in some of the mobility and gun depression for a bit more armour. Basically. And a bit more accuracy on the gun. The T25 AT's 105 is a bit of a blunderbuss. Damn it. Bother you and your rock. Guys, please don't screw this up. In fact, actually, if I go around here specifically... Oh, never mind, Tiger 2. Tiger 2 is down. Spar Panzer is behind the house. ST1 is down. Am I actually going to be able to do anything this game? Or is everyone just going to die too quickly? Yeah, probably. Screw it. Hans, put the engine into forward. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. I apologise to any Germans out there. I should be sorry. I am a little bit sorry. Not sorry enough to probably not do it again in future, though. If I'm going to be brutally honest. Oh, for goodness sake! Let me shoot something! Ah! What is this? Nah. I have 105 millimeters of lovin'. I need to give it out. Let me give you my loving. Oh, oh, oh. Gun depression, gun depression, gun depression, gun depression, gun depression. Come on, gun depression. I got a kill! I did a thing! Oh, T10. This has been a pathetic match. Oh dear, I don't care if he's gonna shoot me, I just do not care. I want to do something. Go for it, mate. Don't care. He's dead. Didn't even get assistance damage. Game over. Pfft, what a load of rubbish that was. Oh dear, dear, dear. Apparently I've aced 146 tanks according to Mac. I'll look that up myself. Okay, seriously. How was that third class mastery? I did nothing. Never mind. Right. Let's have a look. Service record. I have aced 146 tanks out of a total of 283 that I have played. Okay. So there are my stats for anyone who is interested. Cider. Tasty, tasty cider. My only 8-kill game so far in an SPG is in the Panzer Soufflé 4B. I love that little monster. No, that's a lie. I've not had an 8-kill game in any artillery piece, I don't believe. My best artillery game was in the long time ago, before it got nerfed several times, SU-26. It was overpowered as all hell. SU-100Y. Nice. Grill with a 100% crew felt a bit OP at times. Yeah, you can. I've seen people play the Hummel with the stock gun, to be fair. You can do that on the Crusader SP as well, although I do think that if you're going to do that, you might as well be playing an FV or something. Yes, people do suck for half of them to do worse than that in their best game. I know, it's a little bit depressing. I know. Go figure! But we're going to keep spamming it. Oh, but I'm going to press the... Oh, no, wait, I already did. Never mind. Boop! As I say, if anyone wants me to play anything else, by all means, go for it. Let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to sit here drinking cider, eating samosas, and bread pudding. And it's a tier 8 match, okay. That's not the end of the world. Now, the only people I'm going to really struggle to penetrate frontally here are the KV-4 and the Object 252. Now, the 252 is going to be a bit of a pain. Because even the lower front plate, the big fat lower front plate, needs about 220 pen to go through. Again, apologies for the eating sounds. Ooh, that one was a little bit spicy. Blimey. Right. Assault game, Erlenberg. I'm not going over that side because I don't want to die. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people over there. Half the team have gone that way. Oh dear. Now that might be enough, just about, for that flank to not completely collapse. I don't know. Time will tell. Whoa! Goodbye, Mr. T-43. That's another reason I don't like that tank. Ammo racks. Oh, jeez. Poor guy. Poor sausage got wrecked. Please don't shoot me. Please don't shoot me. Woohoo! He didn't shoot me. Got spotted. Need to be in cover. No artillery. Yay! Right, so we've got the WZ over here, the 252. Have we got anyone capable of kind of, like, giving them a headache? Oh, no, he's going to shoot me and it's going to hurt. Oh, T-34 100's over there. That's good to know. Okay, he tried to nail me again, but just went into my track. So there we go, there's the armor on this thing. Doing a bit of good, as it does. So far, we've lost 3 tanks. 1 over here, 2 over there. I don't think 7 was enough for that flank. And I can't really go up here because there's a T-34-100 that keeps trying to have its wicked way with me. So I can't really do much here, which is a little frustrating. Nope, that's not a penetrating shot. And our guys just keep getting walloped, which is a problem. T-25AT. Yeah, don't nudge me. There we go. Put a shot into the WZ. Didn't aim it particularly well, but it was a relatively large bit of target to shoot. No, I do not want to get shot by this guy in return. No, 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 no. Badoing. There's the armor on it again. We really need some people capable of pushing into these guys, but it's a bit awkward because the other side's going to collapse, and this is probably a loss. Yeah. And this is why you don't cross the river on Erlenberg. People don't seem to pay attention to how matches go and try and learn from them. You go over to that side of the map and you die when you are defending Erlenberg. So don't go over to that side of the map. You've taken half of our team and just thrown them away. God in heaven. So annoying. And I can't do anything. I'm just going to have to go over there and try and snipe those guys as they come across. Not that we have anyone to actually spot them. This is just basic how a map works. But so many people don't seem capable of engaging their brains and thinking about that. We're not talking kind of brain surgery here. It's just, well, that didn't work. That hasn't worked the last 20 times I've done it. Why not, next game, do something else? It's not rocket science, guys. I'm no unicorn or anything. Far from it. Yeah. Right, let's be dirty and switch to the APCR just to try and do a little bit of damage. Oh shit. Pardon my French. Ah, even bounced. I'm dead. There we go. Just, good lord. Right, that was that garbage game. I don't remember the eating samosas and bread pudding line from Sing a Song of Sixpence. I hated the Crusader SP with the 5.5 and didn't see the point of another SPG with the 4.5 since I had the Bishop and the Butt. Yep. I don't think that ever happened to me in the T43. Oh, the ammo rack. Oh, I found the ammo rack on the T43 horrific. Combined with the frontal fuel tanks, it was just so painful. That's what I found. Tried to stop gun for a while, went back to the small gun to finish off that grind. Yeah, I can't really say I blame you too much. I didn't like the Crusader SP with the 5.5 just after I knocked the FV207. I got really lucky in Ace Crusader SP, so I could sell it immediately with a clear conscience. Yep. Playing the Hummel now with the stock gun. Nice. Still on my griller. Also forgot to mention the ammo for the stock gun is cheaper. That is true. Fell to tier 8 and just heated IS-3 frontal plates repeatedly. Yep. 700 damage every shot. Yes. I know what you meant. I know what you meant. Too many peanuts in your diet. Foul-tuned my stock gun Hummel into tier 10 and shotgun an E100 to death. He only had about 48 P left even, so it was funny. Yep. Moved from learned words. I do not have potty mouth. That was a terrible game for everyone involved. And the moral of this story is, do not cross the river on Erlenberg. You don't do it. It's another one of those Lakeville moments. It's just so annoying that people don't seem to engage their brain even a little bit. Last samosa. It's a meaty one, so this is one who's going to be spicy. Let's try the Young Panther again. No, we're back to being top 2. Okay. It just occurred to me I'm dancing to the World of Tanks startup music. Oh dear. Yes, I am a nerd. Right. Is that? Find out. I have no idea. No, why is there a head? Never mind. Excuse me a moment. I'm still a little bit ill, so I had to blow my nose. And in the process, I got spotted. Interestingly, of course, we have plenty of light tanks, and yet it's a TD that spots their VK2801. Never mind. Alright, he's dead, so hopefully I can go back. Why is our looks up there? Because he doesn't know what he's doing. Might be new to the game, to be fair. Maybe the first time he's ever really played a light tank. So I don't want to be too harsh on him. Right. Sure, fine, whatever. No one appears to be trying any sort of spotting lark. So, yeah. This is going to be interesting. A Panzer 4 and a Tiger 1. That's, oh, 2 Tiger 1s. Let's reposition. And see if I can take advantage of their rampant optimism. Ooh. Because I don't... thing is, I don't think there's actually a viable position over there. Shoot those guys, which is a little disappointing. SU-85, however. Really? Tracked him. Oh, come on. Nope, missed. There we go. We actually get to hit a thing. Looks like that shot might have missed, and our team is collapsing. That shot missed as well. Wow, the gun is not working this game. That's a little sad. I know I'm exposed from the rear, but there isn't really much I can do about that. And I know I can get shot in the side from the AMX-12T, but again, there's not really a huge amount I can do about that. Oh dear. I thought the enemy were being a little optimistic, and then this, they just, no, our team just collapsed. Yippee! Gotta love collapsing teams. I might take a hit from the Tiger here. Nope. I think it's worth it to kill the guy, but I didn't take the hit anyway. So, never mind. Ow, 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 ow. No, he's not going to do what I want, is he? Oh dear. I think I'm screwed. I think I'm screwed. Yeah, I'm screwed. What are you going to do? C'est la vie. Any game involving other people. Eh. We lost 6 to 50. Yeah, at least it was better than... Yeah. Yeah, what can you do with teams like that sometimes? At least 9.18 change to light tanks should stop a lot of foul platoons, but I'm worried about... I mean, honestly, to a lot of the light tanks, all that needs to happen, because they want to remove the funky matchmaking, you just remove the funky matchmaking and make them a tier higher, so the Chaffee just becomes a tier 6. But it gets the same matchmaking effectively, but I don't know if that's actually what Wargaming are going to do, but that's all they need to do. Bread pudding. Like, why is there a VK there? I don't know. Me. I'm dropping things a lot. Hit a blind shot apparently. Sweet. Just there. Let's try again. See if we can get a team that maybe has about 3 brain cells. Yeah, I don't know, Mac. I don't know what they're actually going with. How come your screen changes to monochrome when you're dead? Mine stays colour. It's always done that. I have absolutely no idea. There might be a particular filter you can put in that changes it, but that's how mine. That's what mine's always done. So I didn't even know it was a thing that could change. Top 2 again. And the map isn't horrendous. Right. Oh, Redshire. Wherefore art thou, campy Redshire? Of course, my Jagdpanther grind's going to take a while, because there's 2 tanks you get from it, of course. You've got the Ferdinand, and then you've got the Jagdpanther 2. I'll unlock them both, and I'll get around to playing them both at some point. I'll probably start with the 30. And that'll probably be the one that I unlock the Jagdtiger with, and then I'll switch to the Jagdpanther 2, might keep one of them, might keep both of them, who knows, you never know. I doubt I'll keep both. I don't imagine I'm going to find the 30 particularly great. Ah, god damn it. But I could be wrong. Jagdpanther 2 looks like it could be quite good fun though. I haven't made up my mind if I'm keeping the Jagdpanther or not yet. I kept the Jagdpanzer 4, the flat Panzer, because I really like it. As weird as some people find that, I really enjoy the tank. And the Jagdpanther can be pretty good, but I don't know if I'm actually gonna... This is risky, 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 keep it. Wasn't worth. I would not recommend that in general. I would recommend moving as soon as you are spotted. Especially when there's that amount of artillery in play. Oh, resistance damage. Sweet. Speak of the devil. Ooh, IS and Leopard are being a little bit ballsy. Goodbye, Hellcat. Right, they've pushed through the other flank, so let's see if we can do much about that. Much ado about nothing! There we go, that takes care of him. Anyone else want to poke themselves out? And you... Any more for any more? Plenty of this to go around, guys. Plenty of this to go around. Yep, you can have some too. I love the gun handling on this gun. Oh, the aiming time, oh, it's just so sweet. This is a lovely, lovely gun. Do something about Mr. Leopard first, if I can. Or just switch to the OI. He missed. He's on fire. He's having a very, very, very bad day. He is dead. There's a Leo on the roof. Na 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 na. Ah, god damn it, I slightly adjusted my aim and there was a building in the way. That makes me sad. Yeah, you can try and shoot me matey boy old chum. You missed. They didn't. 3 of them left, 2 arty and a leopard. Whee! Elite damage, nice. I like it. Right. Do I have shots on the artillery? Probably not, but let's have a look. No, don't be silly. And then there's that poxy leopard. Tracked him. Ah, he's dead. Cool. And a bit of assistance damage into the bargain. Yes, fear the mighty Jagdpanther, for it is awesome. My clanmates call my Hummel the idiot Timo tractor. Unlike the 30 ages ago from the Tiger P, but I can never keep 2.5 million credits together long enough to buy it. I always wait until stuff's on discount because I'm a cheap bastard. Having fun with the SU-122 at the moment. That's the SU-85 with the 122mm dirt, by the way. Yeah! I only ever played a couple of games in that tank. With that gun. I mainly used the 85. But the games I played were pretty good fun here. You can tell Chip is a teacher, he brought enough for everybody. It gets really annoying when kids don't bring their own stationery and stuff. Monochrome only selectable with post-processing and that needs HD graphics. Really? I use the SD client. So I don't know. Because I keep multiple copies of the World of Tanks client at any given time, so I can play replays going back a few patches. To save on hard drive space, I use the SD client rather than the HD client. So I don't know. Seems a bit weird. Oh well. High caliber, hurrah! One of my blame shots even hit. Hurrah! Yay! And they're dead. Sweet. Closing in on 30. Cool. I might keep the Jagdpanther, I'm not sure. I do find it quite good fun. I don't know. I'm undecided. So indecisive am I. More bread pudding. Actually, in a sec, what I'll do is I'll play one of the Soviet TDs, seeing as someone mentioned the SU-85 with the 122mm derp. I'll play like the SU-85I or something. Here we go then, top tier again. Oh, fair enough. I ain't complaining. On swamp. Huh. Okay. Ooh, a little bit of lag there. Pondering. Ponder. Yeah, Squire 1, draw 2 cards, or whatever the hell it is. I know. Our VK hasn't loaded up yet, which is slightly suboptimal. Nah. Botherations. I should have just stuck with what I was doing. So bad of me. Oh well. Oh, what was that? Come on. No! God, botherations. Oh well. Put one into the KV3. And that one missed, because I'm shooting through quite a small space. Threading the eye of a needle. Well, that hasn't been as effective as I would have liked. That makes me sad. Oh well, if anyone tries to come out and wreck our tiger, hopefully they'll come out enough that I can make them regret their decisions. Apparently not. Okay, that's annoying. Ugh, okay. Hello? Hello? Would you like to pop out and get shot? Sorry. Have at ye, Kerr. Ow. Love you too, Mr. IS. God damn it, I need to get out of the way, because that hurt. That hurt a lot. No, bitch did not like it. Wait, hang on. Does that mean I'm the bitch in this context? God damn it. Loki's being mean. Seriously? This position is not as good as I had been led to believe. That IS is doing the nasty to me and I don't like it. Low roll, god damn it. This is a problem. Mutually assured destruction. So there we go, there's the VK3002M. Eye for an eye award for each of us at the very least. Well, yeah, at least it wasn't a complete waste. I was slightly irritated that IS had more shots on me than I thought he would. The ground here doesn't really slope away very much. Not as much as you expect. I haven't played Tank Destroyers much lately. And I certainly haven't played them on this map much. But it looks like our team's got this, so... Mine defaulted to monochrome until 9.6, then defaulted to colour, and I used the HD client. What is strange? That is true. has some really weird settings sometimes. I'm fairly sure mine stays colour, but I find it difficult to see properly through my tears. Mono After Death is available on standard graphics. Colour modes in battle needs updated graphics. I kept getting Himmelsdorf, and that's when... no, it's entirely reasonable. Mine stays colour, but I set it that way in 8.4. It may be the default has now changed, and newer players defaulted to colour and older players kept their old settings. That would be my assumption, Baldric. This is... at least RVK deigned to join us. That's something. And it's only their artillery left. Sweet. Let's jump into the Su-85I. Just because it's a machine you don't see that often, and people were talking about the Su-85, so why not? So this is the Tier 5 Premium Soviet TD, the Su-85I. It's basically a Panzer III chassis with a superstructure slapped on top, an 85mm gun poking out the front, and limited matchmaking. So this is the worst matchmaking it sees on one of the worst maps it would see. Grrr. Right, what am I going to do? That's an excellent question. I haven't got a Scooby. Ho-hum. Let's go this way. And hope the Stuart doesn't ram into me. Hurrah! Stuart didn't ram into me. I might actually play a few low-tier games now, because I don't play low-tier games that often, so let's mix it up a bit. I'll play some lower-tier matches and see if I can ace a couple of tanks. Probably not, but I'll give it a go. Slap that down. The aiming time on this gun isn't great. That Firefly is going rather ballsy. And there's a T-34 who seems to want to pile straight down the train tracks. Hello VK, my old friend. I've come to shoot at you again. Okay, he's backed off. Let's do something about this T-34. Oh, there's a Stug down there as well. That's slightly problematic. Let's not sit there with two people potentially shooting us. And that's a Skoda T25. This has problems. I'm going somewhere else. Bye! Goodbye, Mr. T-34. Right, okay, no, we do not want to be on the receiving end of a KV-2. That would not be optimal for one's life expectancy. Panzer 4D, however, sure. The reload and DPM on this gun are quite nice, to be fair to it. However, that T-25 is going to give me some serious problems. Yep, an extra shot into him. Okay, he's dead. That's good. VK 3001H. And a KV2. VK is down. And... oh god, no! That's the second time today I've just been blatted by a KV2. Ah, well. There we go. So the penetration and accuracy leave a bit to be desired on the SU-85. Basically, it's not the same gun you get on the SU-85. It's 119 pen and 160 alpha instead of 144 pen and 180 alpha. But you get a pretty tasty reload, so you get nice DPM in exchange for bad accuracy, bad aim time, kind of dodgy pen, and kind of dodgy shell velocity. But there we go. It was a win. Woot woot. Fear the mighty SU-85i. I have to say, it's lovely directing the video from my phone to the big screen and using the phone for chat. Aside from autocorrect, yeah. Physical keyboard for my phone is probably my next purchase. I'm such a Luddite, I still favour just shouting for long distance communication. Phone call is greater than text, and let's say giving them an address. Ruffle seems... oh god, no, yeah, no. Oh! Sweet, I aced it. Okay. No, I don't mind the SU-85i, I just wasn't expecting to get an ace. I've never had an ace in that thing before. Cool. Okay, that works. Okay, so let's go SU-85i. We'll throw that up at some point, because you don't see much. It wasn't a particularly spectacular game, but to be fair, you don't see much SU-85i gameplay in general, so on YouTube. So let's have a bit. Let's throw a bit on there. And it wasn't just camping at the back, which is nice. So la. Always nice to get an ace in something you've never aced. So that makes it 147 aces now. Yeah. So that was the SU-85i. It's not a bad little tank. It's not an amazing tank, but it's not bad. Right, let's go for... okay, let's jump down to tier 2 and see what happens. So let's go with this is the Czechoslovakian tier 2. This is another one of those tanks that did actually exist in the game before the Czechoslovakian tech tree was introduced, because, well, the Panzer 35T is a tank in the German tech tree, but it is technically a Czechoslovakian machine, and so Wargaming have eventually gotten round to including it in the when they included the Czechoslovakian tech tree. So boom, here we go. Let's have a few low tier games just to rack it up. The long aim time on the SU-85i does get quite frustrating. Compare that with, actually, when we get back to the garage I'll show you, but the fully aimed accuracy is pretty terrible. It's weird. The gun is really a gun that wants to be used up close and personal. Oh, I hate this map. It wants to be used up close and personal. Dodgy accuracy, kind of dodgy penetration, dodgy aim time, but really nice rate of fire and alpha damage, so you actually have pretty good DPM. But the chassis of the tank, I mean, obviously it's a tier 5 TD, so you don't have much armor, you don't have much health, and you don't have a turret. So it's a bit of a trade-off, but as it wasn't the best map for it, but we managed to make it work, so hurrah! Okay, it's Mittengard, one of my least favourite maps in the game, and one of the main reasons I don't play low tier games very much anymore. Whoa, that was dramatic. Let's farm some damage on people that either haven't loaded in yet or whatever. There we go. 4-1 already. Yippee! Fun map is fun, right? Anyone else want to cross this gap that I can take horrendous advantage of? Please. Pretty please. It would make my day. Oh, you know fun, Mr. Lol Tractor. Come on! Come play with me! Play with me, play with me, play with me, play with me. Oh, am I going to have to go and focus someone else? As soon as I don't look at you, you're going to go for it, aren't you? Oh, yes! Success. Right, okay, let's go and deal with that hard go, then the lol track. Ah, screw it. Bored driver is bored. I'm going to go and shoot some stuff. This might go hilariously wrong, or it might go hilariously right. I have absolutely no... Ow. No idea. It's a tier 2 match. It's just barely even counts anyway. Flub that. Wow, no idea where that shot went. And I've no idea where that one went either. Or that one. Jeez, come on. What is this? Where are these shots going? Oh, come on. I'm screwed. Never mind, he got ammo racked. Oh, I'm still screwed. No, please don't eat me. I'm just an adorable little tanky tank. Please, please don't shoot me. I'm no threat to anyone. Well, he's dead. Dum-dum-dum. How garbage is your gun? It's pretty garbage, but I'm not convinced it's garbage enough that I can just go out in front of... Never mind. I got artillery! Yay! Woohoo! He fired heat at me! Who loads heat in a tier 2 artillery piece? Who does that? Not that it would have made a difference. The HE would have done it, but he actually fired heat at me. My god. Ah well, never mind. Yep, KV2's firing AP are hilarious. Yeah, I've bounced KV2 before. Yep. It's just so sad. There's so sneaky positions on this map, and then Wargaming nerf them to noob this map up even further. Yeah, I mean the thing is, I think they want to discourage people from playing it that aren't new to the game, to be honest. But I don't know. I once bounced 8 tier 10 shots, including 2 Jagdpanzer U100s in T62s whilst running from them. Nice. Ah. 4K damage bounce. Good job. Damn good job. Much like my FTBS heat... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Just whatever. Let's try that again, shall we? Oh, good lord. Alright. Okay, so tier 3 match, so the matchmaking isn't as nice. But on the flip side, not mitten crap. Yay! Success! I hate that map so much. Maybe this time I can actually shoot things rather than not. That sounded better in my head. Whee! I am the music man, and I come from down your way, and I can play... Oh, these dinky little tanks, they get stopped by a couple of boxes, I'd forgotten. Charge! This is not a 100% crew, by the way, I should probably point out. But, meh. Don't matter. Once I finally ace this thing, then they'll move up to the tier 3, and we'll keep plodding our way through the Czechoslovakian tech tree. Right, is anyone still stupid enough to just drive down here? I know it's a low tier match, so the answer is possibly. I don't know. Guess we'll sorry, guess we'll find out. Doesn't look like it. Panzer 2D. I don't have that tank. I was moving when they gave it out for Christmas. You're broadside on, matey boy, old chum. Your armour is at the front. I'm not actually sure who was shooting you, though. It's a little curious. Don't really want to play... Oh, I bounced him. There we go, he's dead. Ugh, Panzer 1C. Ugh. I hate playing that tank. I hate playing against that tank. I just hate that tank in... General. Just cut through that. God damn it. Oh god, no. Nope. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Damn it, there's an M2 light out there who's making my life difficult. Whoa, Type 91. Okay, he's over there. This is a pretty horrible match. There we go, he's dead. Excellent. Panzer 1C down. Right. Let's abuse this poor Type 91. Put some damage down on him. Oh, and then, oh, that Panzer 1C is just going to rip through our artillery unless our Panzer 1C does something about it. And we all know what the problem with relying on other people is, don't we? All together now, other people suck. Oh, really? And oh, you jammy swine. What is it with me getting nuked by howitzers lately? God damn it. Ah, well. Yeah, the gun on the gun on that Czechoslovakian tank is essentially the same gun as the Panzer 35T. Maybe that was one of those weird positions where the terrain hitboxes does not match the visual model. Entirely possible. Can you play the Panther M10? Of course I can. Let me just make a note. Its rate of fire got buffed not long ago. Did it? Oh, nice. And its disguise counts as spaced armor. Cool. Poor terrain modelling appears to be particularly common on the urban maps. Yes, it does. God, the M41 sucks. If you mean the artillery piece, I agree with you. Yup, didn't like the M4. It's not a howitzer. Oh no, is it the it's the Chihaz gun, isn't it? I'm thinking of the Type, the tier 4, I think, rather than the tier 3. My bad. Still frustrating though. I thought, never mind, it doesn't matter. There we go. Panzer 1C. Tier 3 game, OP as balls. Tier 5 game, almost useless. I despise that tank in every conceivable way. And I think it should be deleted from the game in its current state, or that top gun should be removed, the maximum speed should be reduced, the acceleration should be increased, and the manoeuvrability, it should have a different gun. I hate everything about it. both to play against and to play as. Can't stand it. Right, let's go. I'll tell you what, I'll play... I will play... Sorry, just having to think. I'll play the Panzer IIIe first, and then I'll play the thingy. Botherations. I'll play the Doodah. I'll play the what's it. What is it I'm going to play? The Panther M10, that's the Badger, sorry. Having a bit of a senior moment there. So I'll play this one, then I'll play the Panther M10. Type 91 gets 57mm stubby little gun, or you can get the Top Chi gun. Oh, okay. It's been a long time since I played it. That was on my other account. Not a fan of the tank myself. Not a fan. Yay! Tier 5 game. Woot woot. Watch us prod much buttock. And on Lakeville, watch everyone go down the valley, especially on an encounter, because why would you want to go anywhere near where the objective is? Why not take the fight as far away from that as you can possibly get? Oh yeah. I'm actually going to see if I can do a little bit of spotting here, because it will amuse me if I can. And the Panzer IIIe is fairly quick, so why not? Sorry. I remember that when this used to be the Panzer IIIa of all machines, and then they made it the Panzer IIIe for some reason. I think I preferred it as the Panzer IIIa. A little bit flatter. A little harder for most people to hit, but whatever. It's all good. Whoops, that's a rock. In fact, there's a good chance I'm not actually going to be able to spot much here. Just trying out some different positions, because why not? Oh my god, our heavy tanks haven't gone down there. Oh my god, it's a miracle. I did not spot him. Wonders will never cease. Okay, given that I didn't spot him... Oh, he's dead. Never mind. Our guys are getting murderized. Hello? Is there anyone here? Ring ring, hello? There's someone in the base. How come? Should be artillery safe here. Go on, Mr. T-46, I dares ya. I double dares ya. Okay, if you're not gonna... Let's do something about this fella. There we go, he's dead. What else have we got here? Panzer 4H, KV-1. I might get shot from the... Yeah, there's someone over there on the mid-road. That's a bit of annoyance. Right. Let's do something about this KV1 and hope I don't die in the process then. Ah, he's dead, never mind. Can you see how well the guys in the valley did, out of curiosity? Yeah, pointed question, I know. Ooh, artillery nukes the Churchill in that case. Oh no! I just hit the key to move as well. God damn it. Ah, that was stupid. There could have been a TD back there. That was really dumb. Ah well, I'm an idiot. Just had a senior moment. It is still better tier for tier than Type 95, I agree. Just lost the last 2 in a row. First game we lost 4-15, the other game we lost 5-15. Be grateful you only lost 2 in a row. Type 95 is the only tank I ever skipped. I picked 2 of the 5 kills. Yeah, I've never skipped a single tank. Only tank I've ever used grousers on. Yep, I actually got a few sharpshooter ribbons in that thing. Yeah, it was good for tier 3. Camo, not so much use. Rammer, gun lane drive optics, my recommendation. To be honest, yes, but I don't really want to spend money on equipment for such a low tier tank, to be honest. Panther M10. Let's give it a shot. Where are we? There we go. Panther M10. Pew! Sorry, just a sec. Ugh, the dregs of a cold. Man flu, whatever it is. Right, so this is the Panther M10. I don't think you can regularly buy this anymore. Tier 7 German premium medium tank. It's basically a stock Panther mocked up to look a little bit like a Wolverine from a distance if you squint enough. And gets limited matchmaking in the game to make up for its... well, it's the L70 75mm gun, which is... it's not a bad gun, it's just... I mean, and actually, when you compare it to the guns found on other tier 7 medium tanks, it's kind of there or thereabouts. But it gets limited matchmaking anyway, and even with the limited matchmaking, this is not a fantastic tank. Well, no one's going spotting, so that seems a bit pointless. This is the only tank that I can say the first game I ever played in it, I aced it. It was, of course, a loss. But at least it was an ace loss. Yeah, there's no point spamming that. No one is there. No one is interested in spotting. Don't waste your time and breath and effort and all that jazz. M6 has been spotted. Oh yeah, you stay there, mate. You reverse. That's absolutely fine. Bye! The reason I'm not moving forward is that I'm a little bit worried about TDs up on the hill over there. And they can shred you if you go to where that Wolverine is. So that's why I'm being a campy little so-and-so. Right at this very moment. Oh look, the Wolverine died. Did someone put it? Although it wasn't actually a TD, it was a Panzer IV, but... Okay, TD in function, if not in necessarily, you know, class. Goodbye. Oh, I got spotted. Is the Lux running away? Probably. Yeah. Nope, AMX-12T is down. Charge by the power of Grayskull. I have the power. Gets up a good head of steam going downhill. Crud, I got spotted. You missed, you son of a gun. This was the reason I didn't necessarily want to do that earlier on, and you could argue it's a bit dumb doing it now. That bounced. God damn it. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Let's go and wander my way over toward the hill. Derp 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 derp. Hello, Mystery 25. How are you doing? How you doing? You doing well? I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well. Ah, he's behind a rock. That's sad. But actually, the scoreline's pretty close here. We need to be a bit careful. Whoa, okay, people are teleporting. I'm getting some more lag. Yippee. No, clearly that was not a place I could hit him from. Ah, never mind. So we got a Panzer IV-H up there that I do not want to let get shots into my rear. E25 over there to be careful about. And an AMX M4 who's showing us his side armour. Oh, but he just dropped down. Botherations! And there's the aforementioned E25. So I can't really go out there to root out the Panzer IV on the hill, because I don't want to get shot in the rear by an E25. I can't go over there to deal with them, with the E25 and friends, because I don't really want to get shot in the rear by a Panzer IV-H. So this situation is a little on the awkward side. But if someone de-awkwards it for me, like this AMX, then sweet. What? I want my money back on that one. There we go, we'll take out that AMX. That's not a shot. Have they found the Panzer IV yet? He moved. What a disgusting little... Oh, well played, mate. And why not? That was a poorly aimed shot. This is now slightly awkward. We need that base to be defended. So... and we need that T29 to stop dicking about on a hill, in short. This has become a little awkward now. And some of it was my dodgy shooting. On the flip side, we shouldn't be taking fire from the hill anymore, which is good. Oh shit, I need to get there, pardon my French. Go, 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 go. Oh, what a sugar. Ah, crud. Nope. Can't do it. Because apparently people refuse to actually... For goodness sake! Ah! Refuse to do anything that would be useful. Never mind. There we go. That T29 should not have gone and taken the hill. If anything, I should have been over by the hill, and he should have been going back to base to defend it. He is slow. That is something you try and mitigate against. Ah, that was frustrating. Anyway, that was the Panther M10. Actually, VR, blah, blah, blah. Just lost 0-15. It happens. It happens. All the heavies camped out, weekend teams. The worst string I've had recently was a string of 11 games in a row that I lost. That's the worst I've had recently. Yeah, it is an interesting word for autocorrect to pick up on, and I'm not going to get into why Baldrick would be using the word lash a lot. It's just a thing I don't think we need to necessarily know too much. So yeah, there we go. That was the Panther M10. Unfortunately, not able to pick up a win in it, but I'd rather not. But c'est la vie. What are you gonna do, eh? So, what to play next? Let's go for... Haven't I played really yet? I haven't really played any light tanks or artillery, but I'm kind of saving them for after the patch to see what they like. Let's play the Tiger, because a lot of people seem to like the Tiger for some unfathomable reason. There we go, Tiger time. The majority of players don't care about bases, they're just knuckle-dragging, mouth-breathing psychopaths who want to kill stuff. Well, go figure. I must admit, it was awkward because I thought I'd have, after getting the reset on one guy, I thought I'd have a little bit more time. But of course, that there were, oh, come on. I appear to have become entangled with my chair. Just a second. There we go. But there we go. So, tier 8 match in the Tiger. God, I hate this tank. Historically, I find it to be not massively overrated, and in game terms, I just don't like it. But let's try and ace it, and then I don't have to play it anymore, and that'll be good. Then we want to play in the Tiger P and trying to ace that. Yippee. See what I did there? Yippee. Tiger P. Yippee. Never mind. I'll get my coat. Oh, shut up. Right. Oh, we've lost our TVP already. I have 7 KWN8 and destroyed half of a team. Suck it up. Our Cheeto seems to have a bit of a chip on his shoulder. I'm sorry, mate. If you don't like the fact that you can do well and still lose, I strongly recommend you stop playing this game. Because there are 15 players on every team, and that means however good you are, you have another 14 players on your team who might suck. And also that's not taking into account the fact that the enemy team, you know, they might be good or they might not. So stop thinking you deserve to win. Suck it up. You deserve what you get, and you get what you deserve, and that's it. Damn it, prototype. And then we're going to have an IS-3 to the front, and Tigers are always at the top of everyone's priority list to shoot because they have a relatively dangerous gun with pretty damn terrible armor, and lots of tasty XP falls out when you shoot them. So I am not staying here. I don't have a death wish. I'm going somewhere else. Haven't necessarily worked out where yet, but somewhere else. Can I shoot that? Well, I can if he decides to go forward. And aim, and aim, and aim, and there we go. I've got a bad feeling about this, despite the fact that we, on paper, have most of the heavy tanks. The fact that our Oho is trying to angle his armor, I find a little bit concerning for starters. Maybe he's not trying to angle, maybe just going outside on, because why wouldn't you do that? Well, at least we've killed their mutant. My god, did I just bounce an IS-3? Hallelujah! Oh, 250 from the IS-3. He's not got the top gun. The IS-3 does not have the top gun. Oh ho ho. Yes, I know there's an oh-ho behind me. That wasn't the point. Well, in that case... I was just trying to track that guy in place. Damn it! He turned. And this is the Tiger. He's just not very good, I don't think. But there we go, never mind. I said I decided to play it, so I'm not gonna complain too much. I got spotted by there's a T-37 down there, yippee. So far, generally with the Tiger, the problem is, it takes a while to aim the gun. The gun is okay. I don't know, the gun is pretty decent overall. But you have to deal with the shocking armor. Doesn't help that it takes the gun forever to aim. Come on, T-37. Back off a little bit and I'll shank you. There's a good sausage. No? Are we not? Oh, yes we are. Yeah! Even tracked him into the bargain. And he's dead. Sweet! I've done some damage! Look, man, I did a thing! Oh, dear. Well, let's keep shooting up this KV-3 then. If you're just going to sit there, it seems rude not to. Goodbye, Mr. KV-3. I have absolutely no idea what you thought you were doing there. Right, There's a good chance these guys are not going to be somewhere where I can actually shoot them. But crossing across there is a rather risky prospect. This is a little bit awkward. Yeah, no, I can't shoot you. This right. I got spotted, which is a little on the suboptimal side. Ho hum. I got spotted again. Udas is down. That bulldog is bothering me. I don't know where he is. And he could be a right pain. Especially if he's using the autoloader. He could be a right painful stop regardless of what gun he's got. But I can't just dither around here all day. There's a reasonable chance that doing this is going to get me shot by the bulldog, but I kind of feel that I need to do something. Otherwise that KB2 and the OHO are going to have problems against these TDs. So, yeah. I think I'm just going to have to take this risk. There's a very good chance that that bulldog is going to unload on me and give me problems. There goes the OHO. There is the bulldog. Right. And I don't have the gun elevation for this. God damn it. Oh, he's down. Excellent. Good job, Mr. Bulldog. Mr... not Bulldog. Borsig. Well done. ISU is fired. I can take a shell from this guy if I need to. Oh, crud. There's the Hell Kitty. I did not really want him turning up right now. Right, there goes the Hell Kitty. Oh! They've all died, and it's just myself and this Borsig. Well, that is slightly irritating. I can't go up there, really. Don't know why that guy has HE loaded. He's using the really big gun. This is such an awkward position now. No, I was trying to get the gun elevation to see if I could do something about him. Is he firing HE as well? What the hell is that guy doing? Sweet. I don't really understand what just happened, but I'll take it. What is this? What is this? Okay, you had the better position. Why would... Never mind. Whatever. I don't care. I do not care. I'm gonna take it. It'll do. I just... the mind boggles sometimes. Is that a second mark of excellence? Hey, I now have 2 marks of excellence on another tank I don't like. Hurrah! Oh, I don't know. Just seems a bit weird sometimes. That was bizarre. Right, I'll be back in just a sec, guys. Ugh, right, that was a bit confusing, but whatever. We'll take it. One of those chairs with straps on it. And curiously separated leg supports. Wait, what? That's one in the stock dictionary. S is between G and H is just after the G. Fair. Yeah, I don't really know what just happened, I'll be honest. But I'm going to take it. It's fine. You know, I'm not going to complain too much. Whatever. It's all good. What things do I still need to ace that I haven't? Let's... I know. Shut up. Let's play the Centurion 7 again. Okay. Tier 9 games, so top tier. No artillery, both of which are good starts. Alright. What I'm going to try to do is better done in the T29 when it's top tier, but whatever. We'll give it a go in the Centurion anyway. Might work. Such a nice looking tank. Right. By the power of Grayskull! Charge! Freedom! Shut up. I don't care that it doesn't make any sense. You don't make any sense. Okay. So let's see if we can spot people just over this mid-ridge and shoot them in da face. Pretty much. Well, the M103 isn't willing to give his team a chance to kind of impress him. Oh my god, what the hell are you doing? Why would you do that? I don't understand. Why would you do that? What? Oh, okay, whatever. He was spamming APCR at me as well. His wallet, his tank, I guess he can do with it whatever he desires. That's his call. Far be it from me to tell him he's an idiot. Even if it might be the case that he's an idiot. Now, this is where this could get a little bit awkward. I don't want myself to be in render range, preferably, of those guys, unless my team is going to put forward a pretty solid defense of that area, which I have my doubts about. Then again, they're doing alright so far. And yes, we just bounced on an AMX 1390 and got shot in the face. Cheery shot went straight through my turret. Okay, let's not try that anymore. They really did slap the armour on this tank in the face when they gave it a HD model, which is quite sad. Oh well, never mind. Right. Get rid of the AMX 1390. Yippee! Both kills are mine. I'm carrying my team. Honest. Not stealing kills at all. I would never do that. Where's this Chiri? Let's have a punt there and see what happens. Nah. It is actually surprisingly nice. You wouldn't necessarily think it'd make a huge difference, but just having that reload doesn't look like that shot even hit. That's sad. Just having that maybe it did. That reload under 10 seconds does actually make a little bit of a difference. It is quite nice. Nah. Yeah, it's not as though it's a vast improvement, but it does feel much nicer. For God's sake. Oh, botherations, he stopped. And that'd be really nice if I could actually hit something. Put one into the leopard. One into the Skoda. That one only took his tracks out. Oh dear, okay. Oh, this gun sometimes. That one missed. When they really need support in the town, gun fails us. Oh, there we go. One into the Leo. That one didn't even hit. There we go, that splashed the IS-3 to death. Well, I don't mean literally splashed, I just mean he went splash and died. Okay. That pilot should be able to deal with the Leo. But I don't like trusting other people to not suck. No idea if that shot would have done anything or not. The T-25 seems to know what he's doing. Well, seems to be able to kill a tank a lower tier than him when he has a higher starting hit point pool. Let's phrase it like that. Don't know how much health the Jagdpanther 2 is on. And he's done it without really losing any health himself, so that's good. With that being the case, I should really push on the M103. Kill the M103, then kill the Leo. Oh, the Jagdpanther 2 doesn't have much health either. Okay, this should be sorted. There we go. Hey, a win in the Centurion. Yippee! Oh, we actually did more damage than I thought. I guess we hit the blind shot on the M103, which would have helped, and one other. No idea what, but whatever. Over 3k damage, 4 kills, that's not too shabby. Sweet. Ba-da-ba-ba. That's fine. How long do you want? Sure. I've got half an hour apparently, so time for a few more games. Could be some creative ridge work with no RT. Yeah, it didn't quite work out that way, unfortunately. I prefer the Tiger P to the Tiger 1. Does that make me a bad person? No, Trilloc, because so do I. Also, hello, Trilloc. I mean, I'm actually not a massive fan of either tank, but I do have a soft spot for the Tiger P. It was my first ever Tier 7 heavy tank. So, always strikes me as odd when you compare cars designed around the same time as the Centurion. They look really aged, yet the Centurion looks bang up to date. Yep, it's a beautiful machine. And they don't quite go through so much radical design changes. I think that's true. Whereas the AMX-40 looks like a 1960s view of what future vehicles will look like. Yep. No, the AMX-40 is not the future. No, it does not fly. It's just a duck. Yeah, quack indeed. Let's. How have I played? Oh, let's play something at tier 8. I don't know what. Well, yes. Any tank will do. Nah, not tier 8. I don't know. I don't know. What have I got at tier 6? This is, of course, only my primary selection. You know, bear that in mind. Let's go with... Screw it. Let's play the mouse. No, we should not all dress like Jetsons and drive AMX-40s. No. 4202? Sure. I'll play it after the mouse. Oh, good lord, okay. With lots of artillery! Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. That's not particularly encouraging starting setup, is it? T92! Oh god, GW Tiger and an M4043. Oh, sweet Jesus. Jesus really doesn't care, does he? Okay. Well, I am artillery magnets 1 through 20. Sorry, artillery targets. That's the other thing I found. They can buff the mouse as much as it wants. It still gets wrecked by artillery. Then again, they are going to change artillery, so that might be nice for the mouse. The mouse is in the house. The mouse is in the house. Hang on. E-I-H-E-O, the mouse is in the house. Woo! Oh, if I could turn back time. No, I've no idea why I'm singing that. Don't ask. It's not worth it. Oh, artillery trying to kill our T-54 lightweight. It's the M41 walker bullshit. Anyway, no, sorry. The fact that it's just me and an E75 over here. Oh, no. There we go. RT shell number 1. Wasn't a hit, of course. So my super heavy spore liner actually did something. I can't really follow you when you're behind me. Just a word to the wise, Mr. E100. They haven't really met much resistance in the forest, which makes me think we're going to run into their entire team in just a moment. Would you credit that? Dear IS-7, would you kindly be somewhere up? There we go. Tier 8 artillery hits the most heavily armoured tank in the game with a super heavy spall liner for 900, and it wasn't even a direct hit by the look of it. That is why artillery needs to change. I know I'm preaching to people who don't necessarily disagree. I am aware of that. Poopy. E100 is spamming HE. Not necessarily encouraging. Oh, I got some assistance damage, and I've bounced some things, and our E75 has gone full retard, and I don't know why our E100 is spamming HE. He could be doing and exposing his whole side armor, and now I'm the only one here. Oh, for pity's sake. More resistance damage, woohoo! Screw off Arty, no one likes you. Screw off T57 Heavy, no one likes you either. I said screw off Arty, no one likes you. Which part of that was unclear? Or is that the other artillery piece who thinks the memo wasn't for him? God, these people, right. Kumbaya, my lord, kumbaya. SU-122-54, S-Tank, and the Centurion just went kaplow! As opposed to kapla, which would be a sign of greater aggression. And do you see what I see? I think we need to kill that leopard. That is my honest opinion. Leopard is down. Ooh, SU-122-54. Is actually hit him pretty well. Nah, that was a miss. What's left? Not a fat lot. Let's kill their TDs and artillery. Haven't done a huge amount of damage or anything, but whatever. Also didn't die to all that artillery's. Yet. I would like to add in the yet. The game is not over. It's not over till the fat mousey sings. I feel like the Imperial March should be playing in the background. Da, 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 do, 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 do. Well, that T92 is very, very dead. Mwahaha! Fear me! Behold my tank and tremble, for I am the master of this realm and I salute you all. Right. Catch a falling star and put it in your pocket. Nice. Managed to catch a live stream second time too. Lucky me, nice to watch it. A pro. If you want to watch a pro, you should probably be somewhere else. I reckon with this new patch, the mouse will spend time being stunned all the time. This is possible, but that does mean it won't spend its time losing 1500 health every time it gets hit by artillery. So, on balance, I think I can live with it being stunned a bit. If I'm honest. Okay, so someone mentioned the FV4202P, of course, now. Here we go. It's the Prius. The Prius has come to destroy you all. Tier 8 British medium tank. Again, Ensk. Really not the map that I wanted. Oh. Where's Sand River when you want it? But no artillery. I mean, swings and roundabouts. So this is a tank that was released in an objectively bad way. I think Wargaming have buffed it 2 or 3 times since then. It seems a bit curious because it was obviously terrible in the first place. Also, the model of this tank is wrong. The turret ring is way too large. If you compare this with pictures of this tank, it looks absurd. Maybe one day Wargaming will fix it, then again probably not. They clearly didn't put much time into actually implementing this tank in the game in a sensible fashion, so I don't really see why they'd bother fixing it. Also, top speed limit is now 40 kilometers an hour, I think. You may think, what? That doesn't sound particularly impressive. Yeah, but it used to be 35. Why? Because, I don't know, screw you, that's why. There's no good reason for it to have had that speed limit. It was just, I don't know. Maybe there's something there. Yeah, I mean, people would jog past this thing. Now they at least have to break into a mild run. No, there's just stuff in the way. That's not going to work, is it? Let's go over here and see if I can shoot the Conqueror. Of course, the horsepower to ton ratio on this tank is still abysmal. Yeah, but... No, that's not going to penetrate. Unless you do that. Oh, no. It could have done it. Trying to get that lower front plate. Nope. I should also point out the accuracy on this gun. It leaves a little bit to be desired. But it got buffed. You know, the tank overall got buffed, so let's not complain too much about it. This is it in its post-buffed state. Oh, come on. Apparently I can't hit the broadside of a barn at the moment. People are just like, no, we're not going to do that, Chip. No, that's not how this is working. That didn't even hit either. Come on. Well, something hit. If he turns his turret, sure. Nope. And they're still capping. I just want to be able to hit something at this point. Right, shot to the side of the turret? Nope. Well, this is just a bit boring. And someone's still capping, because of course they are, why wouldn't they be? Worth a go, but my reactions are not quick enough because I have treacle-like reaction time. This might be a terrible idea, but I'm so bored of firing and missing. And in a minute we're going to have to go and do something about that base. This is just not tenable. Still haven't actually done a single point of actual damage or anything. Oh, God. Having played the newly buffed Centurion, it just emphasises how terrible this machine is. You shouldn't be there. Not that I can really comment. I have literally done nothing this game. I can't face a Conqueror in a KV3. And even with you guys, you're on such low health, they can just kill each of you and then I'm back to facing a Conqueror in an IS-3. But we've got to try something because otherwise they're going to cap this game out. So, yeah. This is a terrible map for this terrible tank. Right, there's a reset. We really need a reset on that Conqueror. Like now, we need a reset on that Conqueror. There we go. Conqueror reset. Naturally, they're both fired, so I should be able to reload in time to put another one in. No, he's using the 20-pounder. Oh, this changes things a little bit. Okay, he's decided to come out of the capture circle. Oh, no, he's not using the little gun. That was 400. That's the big gun. How the hell was he bouncing off me earlier on? And reloading that quick? I don't bloody know. Maybe the reload on this thing is just that terrible. KV3. And I should reload in time to do that again. Apparently I don't, though. Although, he's not using the big gun. That's... Whoa, God, no, I just got Udaz'd. Oh, there are 2 Udas left. E50 got 6 kills. Well done to the E50. Good job, that man. No idea how I managed to bounce all those shells. Apparently they were just bouncing off my upper front plate because reasons. Really need that Conqueror to pull his finger out and actually do something. That would be really nice. And to be fair to him, he is coming up, so that's good. I feel I should point out those bounces you just saw off the upper front plate. That is not something you should expect with this tank. It is only 50mm, and even with that sloping, unless you're at an auto bounce angle, most things are just going to go, ha, lol, pen. Conqueror, you're the one with the armour and health. Not trying to point fingers, mate, but you should probably use your W key. Oh, God, now we're going to lose the Charioteer because you will not frigging move. Right, Udez is up there. Let's kill that Udez. I can't flank around this guy, that's really annoying. Let's take him out. Just lost our Charioteer. Our Conqueror still sucks. And I can't reliably take a hit from that Udez. Though in this sort of situation, unless he's pre-set up, the Udaz's accuracy and whatnot are terrible. If he is pre-set up, depends which way he's looking. Where the hell is he? Oh, of course our Conqueror is sitting in the capture circle. He can't think of anything better to do. And now I can't go and take him on. I don't know what health he's on, and he'll reload in time to murder me. So this is now really awkward, because our Conqueror... Oh! I'm getting annoyed at him. He's massively incompetent, apparently. He is probably sat down there. So really not good. Which way do I think you'd come? Conqueror's already looking that way. Minute 50, jeez. thing is where that Conqueror is. He's just advertising his position. Right, so on the basis that at least it will force the enemy Udas to come to it. There he is. And he's got quite a lot of health left. Oh dear. That's problematic. Alright. And this guy is clearly a bit of a muppet. But let's force the Udas to come one way or the other. Oh, come on, really? That's this gun for you. I'm just going to guarantee the win at this point. I am not interested in chasing him down. Crikey. So, even after it's buffed... Good lord. Well, that was an educational view into the minor chipmunk. Tremble at the power of his still fully operational mouse. Yep. The ability to soak up lots of damage is a signal for the power of Russia and bias. I mean, actually, the mouse is now not too bad, but there we go. Compare it to the War Thunder model. But providing moral support is a valuable function too. Defend a badge at least. Who does it? Don't abuse it. Hey there. Hello, Bad Cannon. Yes, my computer is doing fine. World of Tanks and live streaming. You want to check the Conqueror's stats. 232 WN8 and a 43% win rate. Oh, yeah. This chap... Yeah. And bearing in mind that's after he's played 6,000 battles in the Matilda to stat pad his account. Oh dear. He's bad. I could come up with a lot of reasons and excuses as to why he might be bad, but that doesn't get around the fact that he's terrible. So yeah, that's the FV4202. When introduced to the game, it was garbage. It's still pretty bad, if we're going to be honest. Wang Fu. Ah, yes, the ancient art of Wang Fu. So that's the FV4202. If you want a tier 8 premium, buy something else. If you want a British medium crew trainer, buy something else. If you want a British medium crew trainer and a moneymaker, still buy something else. I think that's about covers it. Don't buy it. It genuinely... I didn't pay a penny for this thing. I got it for when they were changing it. I already had the Centurion Action X, and then there were some missions you could play to get it. Blah, 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 blah. I didn't pay a penny for this tank, and I wouldn't advise paying a penny for it. Never actually... Here's a thing that's going to stun a lot of people. I've never actually... I own it, but I have yet to actually take the Rheinmetall Scorpion out for a spin. Okay. Let's do this then. Let's take... probably the crew in my Jagdpanther. Let's get rid of these binos. Now, not all of these guys are going to fit in the barracks because... reasons. Yep. And let's shove them in the Scorpion and actually see what this thing's like. I've had it for a while, but I've yet to actually play it. So, what is it? I need a radio operator. Okay. It's Rheinmetall Scorpion time. Let's, because I haven't given it anything else, binos and camo net and pew. See how it fares. You need to snip that clip. Nothing wrong with liking it. I like plenty of terrible tanks. But I think the FV4202 is bad. And I don't see a way in which you can compare it to any other tier 8 to like its competitors, if you will, the other tier 8s, and not come to the conclusion that the 4202 is bad. Again, nothing wrong with liking it. That's fine. But I don't think it's very good. Right, what am I going to do with this thing on this map? I haven't got a clue. Never played the Scorpion before. I just know it's got this dirty, great big 12.8cm gun that makes you cry. And so here's an amusing thing. The Mutant, the M6 blah-de-blah-de-blah McDurpington, 320 alpha damage, reload in about 10 seconds. Scorpion, comparable reload, 490 alpha, 250 pen. Boom. This is probably a terrible location, by the way, but I don't really know what I'm doing with TDs on this map anymore. Oh, that felt good. Oh, yes. Oh, that felt very good. Probably a bit too good. That's not a hit. That was a satisfying, meaty shot. Would anyone else like some? Why have I not played this tank yet? I don't know. That was a terrible shot on my part. That's a shame. He's dead anyway. I think that KV-85 is a bit screwed. Let's go somewhere else. That was a very satisfying thwack. Gosh. I've used this 12.8cm gun before, but only on the VKB and the mouse. It's basically the same gun. And of course they're tier 9 and 10 respectively. So while it, the 490 alpha damage is nice at tier 9 and especially tier 10, it doesn't feel as oomphy. But, at tier 8, geez, yeah, that leaves a mark. These guys think they're going to be lucky, do they? Let's go over here and see if I can actually have these guys rendered. Come on, chaps. What's the worst that can happen? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, yes. That was pretty bad. Yeah. Maybe don't try that again. Just a thought. No, okay, never mind. Your tank, your choice. Far be it from me to tell you what to do with your tank. I would never tell you what to do with your tanku. But just for the record, ouchies. That was fun. Anyone else? God, this gun makes a mess. Oh. I'm not going to go through his turrets. Go on, drive forward. Or backward. Or forward. Or make your goddamn mind up. Nah, I was never going to hit. That was a bad shot. Okay, this is apparently my last game. Am I? It was 6:05. What's the time? Oh, then I'm about on time. Sorry, I thought I had one more game after this in me. I apologise. This is probably going to be a loss, by the way, just looking at the score screen. But, bounce? How did that bounce? I want a refund. It's not allowed to bounce. Oh, and now I'm just missing because I suck. It's not the tank's fault, it's my terrible gunnery. There we go. Let's get shot of that E25. Oh, I got spotted. That makes me sad, Panda. Because this thing has absolutely no armor. I'm trying to find the gun depression. Ooh. Go away, pop up. That was nice. I can't help you, Mr. Mutz. Sorry. No, this is slightly problematic. I got spotted. No, I'm not supposed to be spotted. I am the master of stealth, the mighty Scorpiono. They've got a scorpion too. Oh, that makes me very, very sad. Panda, you're dead. Screw you. Mwahahaha. I am immortal. I am invincible. No one can kill me. First game in that tank. First impressions are, ooh, very tasty. If I may. And apologies, that's going to have to be my last game tonight. I need to go and sort out some dinner and whatnot. Yeah. Gosh. That's quite fun. I mean, I've played the ISU, and technically the ISU hits harder with 750 alpha, but it also takes a... The winner of that game was the enemy Udas for his flying corkscrew aerial belly flop kill thing. That was amazing. Technically the ISU hits harder, but the ISU doesn't have a turret, and it takes approximately 3 years to aim, and the accuracy is garbage, and it doesn't have a really pretty scorpion paint scheme. So yeah, and it just doesn't have the mobility of the Scorpion G. Oh, that's quite that's quite nice. I like that. 4202, good gun, now decent mobility. The problem with the gun is it is outclassed by pretty much every other gun found on a tier 8 premium medium tank. Now decent mobility. The mobility isn't really decent. It's less terrible than it was. That doesn't really make it decent mobility, not by medium tank standards. Troll armor, I got lucky with a couple of shots. I wouldn't really call that troll armor. The IS-3 has troll armor, not really the 4202. Baldric kind of beat me to it. I think the only premium tank I currently actually want is the Scorpion, but the Yank one, the M56. I've got the M56, it's alright. Bounces more than a Centurion, that's for sure. I'm not convinced. Maybe the upper front plate does, but if you're showing the upper front plate in either tank, you're probably doing it wrong. Yeah, what Baldric said. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed. Sorry I didn't put any notice up for doing this. I didn't know quite when I was going to do it. I'll hopefully try and get another one out in the next couple of weeks when I've got the time to do so. But until then, the Yankee M56 Scorpion is the little TT I like playing. Most people do not like it, but I'm weird. Well, yes, you are weird, Trillic, you are. In the nicest possible way. Either way, I hope you guys enjoyed it. Just derping around in a few tanks. I will catch you guys at some other point. Got the holidays now and I'm feeling a bit less ill, so hopefully there should be a few more videos popping up on the channel as well, just for your entertainment, including another video about what's it called? Policemen with white faces. Name's gone out of my head. Anyway, Slime Rancher, some more Welder tanks, and hopefully going back to Alan Wake. So yeah, I will catch you guys later. Have a good one. Thank you very much for tuning in. Sorry? Yeah, the thing with Joy. Thank you very much for tuning in, and I'll catch you all later. Take care. Have a good one. Ciao, ciao.